you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
About it. Okay, we need to.
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was-
inside.
That sounded like
What was
from in
that?
here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
There's a good switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was. I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annaberg. It's either called Annaberg or Annaberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big thing?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You
6/6.
won't.
You won't do
Have
it.
you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the
well,
ages. I'm gonna save
This is
this
a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
is a game, chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh,
we already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it!
Tell me that isn't ominous.
coffee's kicking in, everybody. Brace yourself. Wow. Well, I'm glad I waited to play this. And it was a happy accident that the voice changer was on. I'm just going to roll with that. Sup, everybody? It is OSI's 5th anniversary yesterday, which means we are celebrating all effing week. And truth be told, I have no idea what I'm going to do today because I had a plan. And, yeah, it kind of got foobarred. But I'm gonna, I'm a gonna, hang on, Amanda. I'm a gonna, check some things here. First, I got to reach out to the lovely, oh wait, who is this? Who is that? Oh, it's Joe Bagel. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll have to craft something there. But looks like I rubbed somebody the wrong way with my reel yesterday. I had a somewhat snarky reel. I had a somewhat snarky reel, I admit. Yesterday. This is yesterday, everybody. And I just heard from somebody in the Manabuds community, and they were like, that was not nice. I was speaking from the hip. I was speaking from the heart. The hip and the heart. Not really connected, but you know what I mean. So I'm gonna have to read it more in detail and then chat about it later. I'm of several. I'd rather have that kind of conversation. I'd rather have that kind of conversation in real time than on Discord. It's something I don't enjoy. But that it's okay. It's okay. It is more than okay. If the opinion didn't matter, I wouldn't address it. All right. But let me deal with this loose wire. There we go. You around? So, yeah, there are a couple things I gotta sort out on my plate today, and it's gonna be a less than organized stream that you are accustomed to seeing here. A lot of things are changing this week, it turns out. So first off, I'm calling another audible. The audible being that we were going to launch the Hinsdale House investigation this week. Phil has an obligation, which means he will be out, or he would be out for part 2. And I kind of want, especially after our discussion, which we got on video, and I think it's going to be a great discussion to share with everybody. I was like, well, I don't want to lose Phil for part 2. And so I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to try to come up with something else. And then it all kind of cascaded after that. We had our in presentation this past weekend, at the Central Regional Library in Manassas, Virginia. And holy hand in a handbasket, we knocked it out of the park. I mean, I don't mind saying it. We knocked that puppy out of the park. We had double the amount of people show up for the talk, which I was really appreciative of. Why is this not being pulled up to the front? Hello? All right, I got it. Hold on a second. There we go. Much better. So we had that happen. And then we sat down and looked at part 1 of the Hinsdale House. And after we looked at part 1 of the Hinsdale House, we backtracked and we took a look at some of the footage from the talk. And I said, you know what? Maybe we need to rethink this. Maybe we should do a special presentation of the talk as a way to celebrate 5 years of Old Spirits. Then we'll do the Hinsdale House. So that's the plan. We're gonna do the Hinsdale House, but the Hinsdale House will be pushed back yet another week. And on that other week, we will have the Hinsdale House in its entirety with Phil. And I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss a beat with Phil. But this weekend, we're gonna have this coming Saturday. We are still gonna have a premiere, but it'll be a special presentation. And that special presentation will be specifically about OSI turning 5. Phil and I sat down and we did almost like a post-mortem about the talk at the library and how well it went. And then we shared a few more memories, which means there'll be a few more clips. Now that also means, chat, that we will be having a very different kind of presentation. The presentation that we will be having, the premiere that we're having this weekend, is actually going to be a look back at that chit chat, at that talk. And I thought that'd be a great time. You know, people could ask questions and do the thing. First thing I want to do is I want to find. Let me see if I can find. There's stock video, paranormal investigation. This is me. What you're seeing right here is me trying to figure out when we actually started doing the Grim Gazette, because I want to do a redo. Of the intro of the Grim Gazette. There they are. There's Val. I just reached out to you. You probably were responding to that here. Just sent my new manager to follow the Manabuds. Fantastic. So Val, I don't know what your schedule is for today. Are you available? Are you around today? Your response will probably be dictating what happens on the stream today. And Subpar, good to see you in chat. Hope you are well. And Cobalt, always a pleasure to see you here. Okay, so let me see here. Bonus content 2024. That's Linville Manor with APS. Well, I can get rid of that because we're already doing that. Or we've already done it. Okay. Now, hang on a minute. Okay, Old Spirit Season 2, 5-minute paranormals. And then we have Gettysburg with Steve at TwitchCon. Fuck Your Jail. Yeah, okay. Huh. All right. Well, first things first. I don't need this footage because it'd be done. It'd be done. After 5. Okay, unfortunately, I will not be available after 5. How late are you staying up nowadays, Val? How late are you staying up? And I ask this because, I have D&D tonight. Got the call of the Hall's call. Seen the Doomsday trailer? Nope. And that is by choice. I have not seen the Doomsday trailer because I'm really trying to avoid any more reveals. I'm kind of burned out. I'm burned out on reveals in trailers. I want to wait. I want to genuinely be surprised, gobsmacked, etc., etc. I'm sure it's brilliant. Everybody's talking about it. But here's the thing. I don't need to be sold on it. I'm ready to see it. Yes, I know Cap is back. Duh. When they start asking Chris Evans, "Oh, you going to come back as Cap?" and he gives that vague, I don't know. Come on. Chris Evans is a terrific actor. He is. He is a terrific actor. I'll be the first one to say it. He is a terrific actor. He is not a good liar. I was incredibly underwhelmed. I don't think it's our Cap. I think it's Hydra Cap. Okay. Well then, great. Again, I'm a waiting until it happens. I'm waiting until it happens. Here's what I do know about it. I know that people there it is. There it is. Grim Gazette opening. Boom. Boom, baby, boom. All right, this is what I'm looking for. But Grim Gazette. So what I'm looking for is I'm not looking for the premiere project. I am looking for the headlines. That's what I'm looking for. This is headlines. Wait, what is this? Headlines? And then headlines again. I see. Oh, I know they got to do that according to their contracts. I know, but they're terrible liars. They're terrible liars. It's a bit like when had I seen the moment with oh, I'm blanking on her name, Emily Clark. If I'd seen that at that moment with Emily Clark, where she said about the finale of Game of Thrones, where she said best season ever, I would have been like, oh shit, no. I think I might want to sit out the conclusion to Game of Thrones, because it looks like they dropped the ball. But oh well. And even worse was her co-star next to her said, yeah, best season ever. Ouch. Looks? I have no idea what the Looks font is. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you effing kidding me right now? Alright. Why is all this stuff missing? Oh, wait a minute. No. The newspaper thing is right there. The newspaper thing is right there. Hold on a second, everybody. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So why is it not seeing it? I was on the wrong level. That's what it was. There we go. Okay, so let me bring everybody up to speed here on what I'm doing this morning. And this is going to be a quick change here. There's going to be a quick change here. I mean, so again, this is what I know about the upcoming Doomsday. I know that it is one of the they're trying to recapture the end game hype. I get that, which I totally get. I know that they are it's going to be something told across multiple timelines. They kind of set that up with Fantastic Four. And so wouldn't surprise me if Cap was Hydra Cap or something like that. That's a possibility. But I know that there are multiple timelines at play. I know that. I know that they got RDJ as Doctor Doom, which I'm like, okay, cool. I mean, I am more than okay with that. I think that's cool. I think it's fun. But I'm gonna. But he's Iron Man. I know, Mind Killer, right? Yeah. Spoiler. But here's my thing. It wouldn't surprise me at all if they're playing at the Doctor Doom. This is a Doctor Doom from another timeline, and in that timeline, Tony Stark becomes Doctor Doom. There's that theory. I can only assume. We have, we got the Fantastic Four, which I'm anxious to see again because I really enjoyed the Fantastic Four film. But with all the hype that is currently bouncing around, going back and forth, honestly, I'm more stoked about Spider-Man: Brand New Day. I'm more stoked about that because, one, I get to see Tom Holland again, rock and roll as Peter Parker. I'm great with that. I'm good with that. I'm all here for it. But then you throw in Frank Castle, you throw in the Punisher, you throw in John Bernthal, going, let me tell you something, and I'm all there. I'm all for it. I am all freaking for it. And the fact that Spidey says, "Go home, Frank," that had me. That had me. That I was like, okay, because here is maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but quite honestly, the last two films to feature Doctor Strange, Madness in the Multiverse, I ate that up. I absolutely adored. I adored it. I thought Sam Raimi was perfect as a director for something that crazy. Secondly, I absolutely was broken at the end of. I was broken at the end of Spider-Man: No Way Home. Mysterio is also setting up the multiverse timeline. Oh, okay. Well, I can roll with that. And so yeah. So I did. I genuinely loved the last two Doctor Strange outings, which includes for me Spider-Man: No Way Home. And again, Spider-Man: No Way Home it just broke my heart. So I'm more pumped to see Brand New Day as opposed to Doomsday. I'm still looking forward to Doomsday. I'm still looking forward to Doomsday. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not. I just know that right now there's so much being piled on and so much being added and so much going into it that I'm like, I don't think a trailer would do it for me. I don't need the hype. I know I'm going to go see it. Speaking of films, I will be streaming tomorrow. I wanted to make sure that was clear. I will be streaming tomorrow. I might have an extended break in between where I will log off and then log back on. I have an interview tomorrow, so I'm got to get ready for that. Pretty stoked. The other thing was we were going to go see The Odyssey. We were going to go and see The Odyssey, and unfortunately, Pip waited too long and said, "What do you mean this IMAX is filling up? What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Honey, it's Chris Nolan. It's Chris Nolan, as Elon likes to say. It's Chris Nolan. It's Christopher Nolan, and it is shot on IMAX. So and it's an epic. It's 3+ hours, and I don't mind saying it. I think I am a full-blown Chris Nolan fan. I love his work. I love his overall body of work. Now, I will say, I do think he is something of a bit of a snob, because when he says things like, "Oh, you can only enjoy my films on IMAX. Oh, you can only enjoy," and then you get someone, Ryan Coogler, who will literally reformat his film for 2 projectors. There's a difference in the entire world. There are two types of directors. There's the film snob, and then there's the film nerd. Ryan Coogler's a film nerd, and I love him for that. But I do think Christopher Nolan gets a little snooty about his films. That being said, I will also add to that, and I may be promoting a very unpopular opinion here, but quite frankly, I found Tenet to be amazing. I loved Tenet. It was breaking my brain, but I ate up every minute of it. I loved Tenet. I will say I need to go back. I have to go back and rewatch Interstellar. I really enjoyed it. The thing was, And I would agree with Nolan on this perspective. Watching Interstellar on a flight, on one of those smaller screens, does not do it justice. So I will give him that. I think it means more in a way of you can't get a full scope of my movies unless you watch them in IMAX. See, to me, again, some part of that even saying it that way is kind of comes across as a little snooty, you know. And maybe it's because subpar. And I don't know about your background, but I have been surrounded by artists for most of my life. You know, not just content creators, but even before then, writers, before then, actors, before then, musicians. And man, I would hear some musicians go, "Oh yeah, you really need to listen to this on vinyl because there's a smoother sound, it's a more rich sound." And yet I remember when CDs came out, "Oh, you need to listen to music on CDs because CDs have a crisp, you know, authentic sound. You know, you're not bothered by the pops and the flaws that are in the vinyl." And after a while, I'm just like, why can't you just appreciate the music? You know, just appreciate the music, man. Just enjoy it. Freaking enjoy it, man. And I maybe, you know, and it could be me. It could be me subpar because of that. And if I were to pick on which people can be the snootiest, Val, don't hate me. Writers. Man, writers can be some of the most pretentious jerks you'll ever meet. You will ever meet. And I can carry a grudge, man. I can carry a grudge. I'm not going to say all writers. Hashtag not all writers. Val and I, man, we were in the trenches together, and we had great memories. We made some great memories together, me and Val. So many writers that I've met. Yeah. Exactly, Cobalt. Exactly. I just try to pay attention to how the actors who come away from his movies talk about. Yes, now that's very cool. That is very cool. I always love that. I always love that. There are only a few directors that I really just look at and go, I don't get it. And you know, setting aside scandals and things like that, like okay, here's a hot take. Stanley Kubrick. I can't say I've loved all of his films. I can say I love the way they're shot. I would say there are the ones that I do love, I absolutely adore. I've always enjoyed and appreciated what Kubrick was going for. That being said, making people do as many takes as he did, little on the crazy side. Little on the crazy side. Man, don't get me started on Woody Allen. I've never understood Woody Allen. Even scandals aside, I never got it. I'm just going to assume he was a director of his time. A director I wish we talked more about, Fritz Lang. That guy could make a movie, and we're talking about during the silent era. Now looking at it from that POV, because when you do see Christopher Nolan in settings like that, Mind Killer, Fritz Lang directed Metropolis, the silent film Metropolis. He also directed an incredible film just when sound was coming out. And when you watch it with that perspective, that sound had just been introduced in the film, Fritz Lang directed a movie called M. And it featured, it's a German film, featured a young babyface Peter Lorre. I believe it was his debut. And man, and that movie was so good. The movie was so good, Mind Killer, M. it got turned into a graphic novel, and I have it, and the graphic novel does the movie justice. Oh, ad break, right? Ad break. Thank you, Subpar. All right. In the meantime, I can figure out. Are we back? I believe we're back. How you doing, everybody? Hold on a sec. No, I just got up. There it is. Okay. Okay, maybe this won't work as I thought it would. So now we're going to do this. Ah, son of a biscuit. Okay. Darn it. I will say this about Adobe After Effects. It is one of the most unfriendliest. It is a very unfriendly application. Okay. But I think I got it. Let me just see if I got it. Okay, so I'll show everybody in a second. Okay, there's ghostly encounters. See, the one thing I don't care about with oh my god, what has happened to this thing? All right. So what I'm looking for that's it. Letterbox. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Something is happening. Hitting crap service on the way home. Be there like in 7 minutes. Good on you. So what I'm trying to do, everybody, is I'm trying to fix, or I'm trying to redo the introduction to the Grim Gazette. And the idea is that I'm going to change the intro to the Grim Gazette to read an Old Spirit special presentation, because that's something I wanted to do. I didn't necessarily want to make the talk I don't want to necessarily make the talk at the library just part of the Grim Gazette. I said, you know what, I need to make this into a special presentation. Now I thought, perhaps incorrectly, but I thought if I just make the change, and if I just make this little tweak here and a little tweak there in After Effects, it'll just go on ahead and it'll say, this is this will work. This is the this will be fine. This will be fine. Apparently not. Apparently it is not. It is taking something very simple and making it incredibly hard. But that is what After Effects does. I love After Effects. You can't deny it's really cool. But man, is it a pain in the ass? There's a reason why the computers that handle After Effects are not necessarily laptops. They are full towers, and those towers are like, $10K a pop. Should I leave it on Grim Gazette? You know what? I'll leave it on Grim Gazette opening because it's probably the easiest one. And just to make sure that I don't challenge the powers that be, I'm gonna make a few more little changes here. I'm going to, for now, eject 2 of the drives, because the reason I'm ejecting 2 of the drives is because sometimes, for whatever reason, I'm not sure why, but I will have drives like this hooked up to an externally powered USB strip, and everything is working fine until they say, you know what, we're going to dismount these just because we feel like it. All right, so let me just see what it has here. Okay. So News of the Weird. Yep. Ghostly Encounters. UFO Spotted, the Mothman. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Okay. All right. So here, I'll show you what I'm working on right now. Hopefully this will not take long, and then we can get started with some editing. Oh, we're gonna probably have a tarot lesson along the way, because today is Tuesday. I should check. Let me check with the lovely Spence. Long story short, I almost forgot to mention. So yeah, tomorrow I will be live. Tomorrow I will be live and here and doing stuff. As far as the Odyssey, I'm going to see the Odyssey next week, and we are gonna do the IMAX experience and all that stuff. One of the things I will say though, and I think this is fair. I will be comparing Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey to the Coen brothers' Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Because to me, there is no other interpretation of the Odyssey other than Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? There is nothing better. In constant sorrow. It's a soggy bottom, boys. I mean, come on, you can't beat that. The fact that, oh my God, Val, yes you do. First off, one, it's Crazy Clooney. There's always room for Crazy Clooney. Crazy Clooney is chef's kiss. Secondly, the music is lit. Music is just slaps. It's so damn good. 3, the cast is unbe-freaking-leavable. Unbe-freaking-leavable. And then you've got, I mean, it was halfway through a scene, but as I'm watching this one scene, I'm like, wait a minute. John Goodman, he's the Cyclops. And the way they portrayed John Goodman as the Cyclops, again, I would argue. Now, look, I gotta preface this by saying I'm a massive fan of the Coen brothers. I love the stuff that they do. I was kind of hot and cold about what was one they did? It was set in Hollywood, like Golden Age of Hollywood. You had, and everybody was great in it. Oh man, James Brolin was in it. Scarlett Johansson, and this is when I became a. It was the movie Hail Caesar. Hail Caesar. That was one. Hail Caesar. No, it was Hail. No, they didn't do Sin City. No, Robert Rodriguez did Sin City. No, the Coen brothers did. It was called Hail Caesar, and I really believe this was when I became a fan of Channing Tatum. Because Channing Tatum does this extremely homoerotic dance number, and it was a freaking riot, just bar none, unbelievable. Oh yeah, Warm Bodies, man, I loved Warm Bodies. Again, not a Coen film, but speaking of Shakespeare, the Coen brothers did do The Tragedy of Macbeth. And wow, is it good. But I mean, like I said, I'm a huge fan of the Coen brothers. And as much as I love, Raising Arizona and, and all these other great films that they've made, I got to say, I think, and I was late to the party. I will admit, I was late to the party. Pip had seen Oh Brother, Where Art Thou before I had. And I did. I said to Pip, why did I wait so long to watch this? Because, I mean, it's such a good movie. It's such a good movie. All right, now, okay. Even though I know there's overlap in here. Oh wait, let me switch it over. All right, so I got After Effects running. I now have to flip. You would think it's easy just to flip an Old Spirit special presentation. Just to flip these two. It's not. But I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to give it my all. And before anybody asks, well, can't you just do it there? The answer is no. I can't do it there. Because the way After Effects works is very similar to the way Macromedia Flash used to work. It's all done in layers, and you gotta manipulate the layers separately. And when you see in this thing just how many layers, and this is why people do. I'm the first one to say, I know enough about After Effects to be dangerous with it. That's the God's honest truth. I don't know how to do the sweeping, all the stuff that people do. You give me a template, and I can manipulate stuff and make it happen there. But let me see if I can do something very simple here. I just want to take special presentation and Old Spirits and flip those. So not there. Not there. Yep, not there. I mean, if anything, I will tell you, this makes me only appreciate more. It makes me only appreciate more what the artist did to put together this amazing, few seconds of animation. I wish I had that talent. maybe instead I should go to text. If you remember, and here's a neat bit of trivia. There was a right-wing, I don't even know what the right-wing website was, but somebody used this, they used this template, and they came under fire because they had somebody saw things about Nazi Germany right in the background. Okay, so there's the first one. And it turns out it was all part of the template. And what had happened was that, yeah, the person was probably like me in that they knew enough about this particular program, To Be Dangerous, and said, "Oh, I can do this. I can manipulate this text." And they did. But then they manipulated the original text, but didn't bother to change the text in the background, and that was where this right wing news outlet came under fire. It's all about the details, everybody. I spent literally an entire day going through and just changing. I didn't change any of the print in the background. But the headlines that you could clearly see, you can't really make out much in the articles. But if you look at the headlines, those are the ones that and the subheadlines are the ones you want to change. And that was what I did. Now, it looks like, it doesn't look like I can easily switch these around. Let me go back to render. What happens if I do this? I just want to see what it does here. It took me somewhere. Wherever it was, I don't want to go there. That's the other problem too with the other problem with After Effects is you can look at it wrong and it'll just say, "Okay, I'm gonna do something you don't know how to manipulate," and that makes my life like a bit of a panic fest. Okay. All right, that reset it, so that's good. But you see, there you go. See, Cryptids Among Us, and I can put my own images in here if I want to. But you'll see German industrial strength significant after 1871. Yeah, it was these things that I went through. I did a deep dive into the template and said, "Okay, how do I get rid of these?" All right, so I could always go a special presentation from Old Spirits Investigations. I could do that. I'd rather do it the other way around, but I think that's what it's going to have to be. So let's do that. Now, here's where it gets a little spooky, because if I center it, yeah, I think if I just move it back to where it was, it should be okay. Let's see. It is. It is. See, now that I've put it now that I've made it centered, it might have thrown off something in the template. So the question is, what if I did this? What if I made it smaller? Bet you weren't expecting a tutorial on on After Effects, were you? Okay, that's passable. That is passable. So, let's try that. Let's try that. Excuse me, everybody. Is it winter yet? Oh, there we go. There we go. And then from Old Spirits Investigations. And then we'll do just as we did last time. We'll center it. Now, oh crap, it didn't like that. See what I mean? How we now, this is not unusual from what I've been told about this product, is that it does great things, but it's buggy AF. Yeah. It could just be an issue of something. Oh wait, refresh disable. Oh, release. It's cap locks. Yeah, cap locks. For whatever reason, if I have cap locks down, it doesn't allow the image to refresh. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. So then now comes the fun part. We tinker. So let me do this. Let me see if I can make a special presentation fit. Fit within the white space, so there's no overlap. And I'll do the same thing for Old Spirits Investigations, which I can actually afford to make larger. I don't want to necessarily crop it out of view. I hope everybody's enjoying the retro cyberpunk goodness that the music is playing today. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, no, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I kind of dig that. It's okay if it overlaps a little bit, but I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Ah, thank you, Subpar. Thank you, Subpar. See, here's the thing about... Okay. Little truthiness here. This is a very frustrating program. Not as frustrating as Illustrator, but pretty damn close. After Effects. But man, the stuff that I can do with it when I get... Well, a good example is the template that you see the template that you see for the, you know, when we're going from scene to scene in episodes, and then in my hype video, you see all the textures and stuff, and the zombies stumbling along, and all that's done in After Effects. And I just get so frustrated getting into this program. But when I get into the program and I can do what I need to do, I'm okay with that. All right. All right, so now we get to... Where is it? Export. So, the total amount of this particular project is 34 seconds. We're going to be using about half of it. But here's where I'm going to probably break. Here's where I'm probably going to break something and bake your noodle. But first off, I want to do this. Instead of calling it render, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to call it OSI Special Presentation, and I think I'll save it in, yeah, all right, much better. Okay, so now we render this. Let me see if it gives I want to see if it gives a an estimate of how long it's going to take to render this. Keep in mind, I'm also streaming off of this laptop as well. Okay, rendering has begun. And it is not necessarily telling me how long it's going to take me to render 30. Here we go. For this 30 seconds of video, it's going to take over an hour to render it. Now, for anybody that's interested, for anybody that's curious about these kind of things, you know, video production, I want to get into it, yada yada yada. The reason why it's taking so long for this to do this, and I don't mind. Okay, actually, it's now down to 30 minutes for 30 seconds. So basically, for every second, at least for this with this laptop, it's a minute per second of animation. When you see the animation, and you've seen it before with the intro of Grim Gazette, you know, I got layers. Well, the template, I should say, not me. The template has layers on layers of things, and there's all kinds of crazy stuff happening in here. And After Effects, it's one of the industry standards. I love it. It does a lot for me, and it's just super complicated, which is why I have such an appreciation for filmmakers, because a lot of them use After Effects for everything from titles to special effects to what have you. And I love that. There are alternatives, yes, absolutely. So far, there are alternatives, but there are no good alternatives. Nuke, but you have to be slightly psychotic to use Nuke correctly. Nuke makes AE. Oh yeah, it's probably like once upon a time there was an alternate to Adobe Premiere, and it was called Avid. Avid was amazing, but holy crap, there was no learning curve. It was basically Acapulco cliff diving. That's what you were doing, buddy. That's what you were doing. Let's see here. Good to go. Just editing the next couple of podcast episodes. Okay. All right. So it looks like we will be doing some Tarot Tuesday with the lovely Spence around 2 o'clock. I'll just say see you at 2. All right. What else was I going to do? So I've got that rendering. Great. There was something else I was going to do today. Oh, ad break. And the ad breaks have been sneaking up on me, chat. I don't mind saying. Oh, and for anybody watching on YouTube, the ad breaks are happening on Twitch, not necessarily YouTube. Not sure how YouTube handles the ad breaks, but you know, there they are. Let's see here. I need to pull some footage from this for another investigation. But anyway, we're going to be back in about 10 seconds. All right, so that has then I've got to work in the music that I chose and all that stuff. So that's what I needed to do. And we are back. Thank you, Subpar, for keeping me honest. Much appreciated. Let's see. It's a Grim Gazette opener, Grim Gazette headlines, Grim Gazette headlines. I think this is it. I'm pretty sure this is it. Because I just need the opener. I just need the opener. GG final headline, digital assault, Irion. Oh, I can find all that. Yeah. Man, the industrial mix is killing it right now. Okay, so I can find this. Okay, locate. And it's the eerie ambiance. Yep, eerie ambiance. Okay. Oh, boom, just like that. Oh, perfect. Just make sure it's the right one. Yep. So as soon as we I'll DM you the link to Nuke on Discord so you can pick at some point. It may pique your interest. Yeah, a lot of people have been you're not the only one, Subpar, that's been working to have me for the lack of a better term, wean off of Adobe products. I can't help myself. I'm a creature of habit, and I you know, in Adobe I trust. I know that people have strong opinions about how they're doing their subscription services and things like that. But you know, I think I see both sides of the argument. And sometimes fair enough. I know that I need to look at DaVinci. A lot of people have raved about DaVinci, and I will say, I think I started paying closer attention to incorporating DaVinci into my regimen after I saw an interview with Markiplier. And Markiplier was pretty blunt on how he was like, yeah, I needed something that was going to help me and benefit me and help me make this movie. And the product that I went to was DaVinci. Talk about a lot. Well, see, that's the other thing too. I think Adobe has. I want to see the Team Monster investigate a haunted Gold's Gym. That would lift my spirits. Oh my god. Some guy, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? I hate that made me laugh. Me too. I feel horrible as an individual. DaVinci is really good, but it's nowhere near what you're gonna want with the effects you use. Yeah. That is something that I admit. The one thing I will say though, and And I really feel like they being Adobe, I kind of feel like they missed out. I know that they're trying to make and they're trying to promote Adobe Rush as their version or their answer to CapCut. And I mean, with the reels that I've made with CapCut, Pip had been using it for a long time. I think she'd been using it a full year before I started using it. And I get it now. I understand why so many people enjoy CapCut. I really do. I totally get it. And that is why I'm actually checking. I have to do my check to see here. T-Monster mentioned you in a reel. Yep. Oh, this is Old Spirits. Okay, let me jump over to T-Monster. I'm trying something a little different. Oh my God, I just found this. I found a Widow's Bay t-shirt that I'm like, okay, that I would wear. That I would wear because that would get people going, oh, I've never heard of Widow's Bay. And I'm like, yeah, come into my cult. Okay. I'm beginning to wonder. I'm at a point now where I just do not know what the analytics likes. I just don't get it. So I did a just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. The last paranormal reel that I did was on the Hinsdale house, right? And since I've been focusing on the Hinsdale house of late, I tried it again. So last week I did one, and it was what to know about the infamous Hinsdale house. That was what the promo or the cover said. I said real paranormal investigations on it, and it got over 2,500 views. Which for me, 2,500 views, I mean, can I get a hell yeah? Pretty happy about that. So I released what makes the Hinsdale house so effing weird. Real paranormal investigations. First hour or so live, 186 views. So it's just one of those things. I will never understand how analytics work. I'm not going to let it drive me crazy. The problem is that it's harder for me to make content with paranormal stuff, at least when I'm in investigation mode, than when it's like a live investigation on Polo Farm or something like that. Yo, Marv, I was talking about you this morning. Or rather, I should say, Vi was talking about you this morning. She's like, I need to, if I had proposed with times, I'd call up Marv and say, Marv, come and get me. You were right. He's an absolute bellend. It was always good things, Marv. Always good things. But now Vi wants you to come and take her back to the UK with you because she's just done. She's done. Z, thank you very much for watching the presentation. I appreciate you. And thank you for the kind compliment. We were very, very proud of that little presentation. In fact, that is what the project is for this week. We're going to get that ready for prime time, and then we're going to release it this weekend as a special happy 5th anniversary to Old Spirits. You know? Because why not? That's fair enough. Her Majesty can make use of Buckingham Palace as it won't be a royal home under Charles. That's true. That's very true. Yep. All right. No, there was... But yeah, today, just so everybody know, in the video, do you show what you are showing? Yeah. So if you were to see, so last year we did as a special presentation. We did as a special presentation last season. We did our talk back then, and what we did was we would do zoom in we would do a full screen, what the slide was, and then we would fade over to here. Hold on. It's easier if I show you. I'm just rambling right now. Give me a second here. Now, I haven't seen it yet, but apparently Jason Hawes just did Ed and Lorraine Warren, What Do the Facts Reveal? I really want to watch this because I've always been very curious about his take on Ed and Lorraine. Wouldn't surprise me at all if one of the reasons why he's been having such a tough time with getting the Conjuring house locked down and away is because of his stance on the Warrens. But anyway, okay, there's season 5, season 4, season 3, season 2, reviews, shorts, collaborations. Okay, let's go to videos. All right. Did we summon demons? Linville is no joke. Stories from the other side. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so let me go on ahead and let me jump over here. So really, it's kind of funny because when we were giving the presentation over the weekend, this was literally the day. It was almost to the day that we had been at the library last year. We didn't realize that, but the way the schedule just worked out was that. The way the schedule worked out was that we were at the library once again in and around the same time. And so what we did was we took the presentation video, or sorry, we took the presentation, I should say. We took the presentation. Yeah. We took the presentation. And I had not only live streamed the presentation, but I was shooting it from 2 different angles. And the end result was this. And it looks something like this. That was sort of the catalyst for getting us here. And of course, you can find Don't Turn Around on YouTube as well as on any of your podcatching clients.
Yeah, anywhere you listen to podcasts.
Old Spirits you can find on anywhere that's covering YouTube podcasts as well as YouTube itself. So that's who we are. And the next big question is, where did all this begin?
Where did this all begin?
Okay, strap in.
We've got some media.
Strap in. So it's the pandemic. Phil has started Don't Turn Around.
Yep.
And he calls me up and he says, T, it's a new video game. Because we're also, as well as being writers, we're both gamers. Phil calls me up and says, T, there's this brand new game that just dropped. It's called Phasmophobia. And
it had maybe been out a week at the time.
A week.
And I caught wind of it and said, oh, this looks fun and scary and would be so much fun to play with T.
Right. Now, keep in mind, I'm going to preface this, last night I did not get a good night's sleep because I don't do horror. I don't really do horror movies. But last night at Casa de Rossi, Phil said, we're going to sit down and we're going to watch the movie, because I know Pip and T haven't seen this. We're going to watch the movie Talk to Me. Okay, so you get the idea. Yeah. And this is what I do at presentations. So we had our mics on. I will admit this was one of the first things I ever mixed using the Rode mics. So I'm probably going to be a little less shy with the audio volume on this. But you'll notice that what I'm doing is I'm not only showing the slide, but since I mentioned the movie Talk to Me, I pulled up the poster. Which, by the way, if you want to see a freaking scary ass movie, Talk to Me is a ridiculously scary movie. I enjoyed it, but man, I'm not exaggerating. I did not sleep well at all. Now, I'm going to be doing the same thing. I'm doing the same thing with the presentation that we gave this weekend. I'm going to give it this treatment. When I can, I'll have graphics that I can cut back to, et cetera, et cetera. I'm going to be doing, just simple live cuts and stuff like that. But one of the other things that is going to benefit this is that the presentation we did this particular year was very clip heavy. So there's going to be, so instead of having the presentation where, we were just relying on the sound there, I'll be able to cut and go straight to that. And then you'll get the raw sound in there as well. And it's funny because I'm thinking, so Phil and I are doing another presentation in August. And I'm not sure if we want to do, it's kind of a toss-up. We could either do favorite haunts of Pennsylvania and talk specific about Gettysburg and Crescent, or we can do this presentation again. Because one of the things I loved about this presentation was that it was very Virginia centric, and I think I wouldn't mind at all going back and talking about some of the stuff that we experienced at Crescent. Gettysburg was amazing, but Crescent was an entirely different level of ghost hunting, and the evidence that we picked up was pretty intense as well. Oh, one other thing I want to make sure I mentioned to everybody today, because today is very much an ADHD kind of day. I'm still trying to figure out where to focus my attention, what I need to do, what I need to get done. Yeah. Still rendering the thing in After Effects. I'm trying to remember, ZG, do you also use did you use After Effects? And does DaVinci offer anything similar? Does DaVinci Resolve do anything similar with After Effects, or is that strictly is After Effects is that its own animal for you? I ask because I'm currently rendering something in After Effects. Movavi. Ooh, Movavi. Okay. Nice. I'll have to remember that. So, all right. So anyway, and it was terrible. Okay, maybe not. I was just saying that After Effects is one of those programs that I reluctantly love, because you give me a template, man, I'm good. I'm solid. I got this. But making simple changes in After Effects is a Herculean task. It's a pain in the ass. But I got what I wanted done. I think it looks good, and we're gonna be introducing it with the new video. So anyway, but we're giving this presentation. We're giving a presentation in August at this thing that's happening in Gettysburg. And I've been thinking about whether or not we want to do something specific for Gettysburg, something specific for Pennsylvania, or just say, hey, you know what? Some Virginia pride. We're going to do the Virginia thing. But before I forget again, I want everybody to enjoy my beard right now, because one of two things is going to happen. As I mentioned before, I have an interview tomorrow. Pip is a little worried, and for good reason, because no matter what people say, ageism is a thing. She is concerned that the gray in my beard is a turnoff for some people. So tomorrow I'm going to attempt to dye my beard. I'm not happy about it, but it is. I'm 58 and I'm job hunting. I get it. I'm 58 and I'm job hunting. See, I'm feeling the same thing. The last time I tried dyeing my beard was for a show. And it looked awful in my opinion. Everybody else, but it was fine until you got up close to me. From a stage, it looked fine, but man, you get up close to me, I was like, it was a beard, So here's one of two things is going to happen next time you see me. Either A, I'm going to have this beautifully toned beard with no gray in it, or I'm going to be babyface. I'm going to be clean. If you see clean shaven, you'll be like, oh, the beard was a fail. The job? Oh, yeah, you bet. See. The job. No. I can share the job. Let me just take a look at it real quick. Let's see. Ooh. All right. So what was I going to do after that? Okay, so there was something I was going to do. Oh no, the job. I was going to share the job. Okay, hold on. I know Pip sent me. Oh, I need to send Pip some of these things too. Hold on. Something I got to send to Pip. Hold on. Photos. I'm gonna go and then send it. All right. All right, so now the job. Oh, they didn't send me the job. They haven't sent me the job details yet, but it is for, and I appreciate being asked. I do. I appreciate that being asked. That's thank you. Thank you, bub. Oh, here we go. Content strategy, storytelling, and market narrative. That's the job. Or that's part of the job. The job detail, the range is hell yeah. All right. Let me go back to. Here we go. Now this is just the screening. This is the screening part of the job. It's not like one of the big interviews. No, I appreciate that. Love you too, Z. Oh, it's brand. Okay, so the title is Brand and Content Marketing Lead, Digital Experience. So, I mean, can I do it? I've read the details. I can do this. I have no doubt about that. I can do it. It's really come down to I need to have a chance. Somebody got to give me a chance. And also boils down to do they want somebody that do they want to get somebody younger, or do they want somebody that has the experience, right? And here's the thing I like to say it. Just give me a damn chance. Yeah, I hear you, man. Whether it's content creation or job hunting, just give me a damn chance, you know? I don't mind ripping off this Band-Aid. Yesterday, Twitch posted this clip of some people doing ghost hunting. And it wasn't even Detune. It was somebody completely different. Now, what did they have that I didn't? Well, one, they were about 20 years younger. Probably even 30 years younger. Let's go far to say that. 20 to 25 years younger. On top of that, they were using the IRL backpacks. Now, maybe I caught these guys on a bad day, but the people who make those IRL backpack streaming backpacks, they were, in my humble opinion, the worst salesman ever. First off, I'm standing there at their booth, waiting for them to talk to me, waiting for them to say, do you have any questions for me? And they were too busy checking their phones. And I was starting to get a little impatient because we had been there about anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes. And I'd reread their table 3 times over. They weren't talking to me. This is a TwitchCon, by the way. And then when they finally put their phone down to talk to me, first words out of his mouth is, first thing to understand about this system is, it doesn't work everywhere. You call yourself IRL anywhere, and the first words out of your mouth are, your system isn't that good. I was like, you're shitting me, right? Now, I was thinking that, but I'm just like, okay, keep it cool. Then I said, I just wanted to know, how much was the system, and was there any additional cost into logging on? This was when they really lost me. $1,500 for the setup. You know, the camera, the backpack, the, you know, remote servers. Then there was access to their online servers so that I could live stream from anywhere. That started at $1,000 a month. $1,000 a month.
What I care about is the judgment of T. Morris, who wrote Twitch for Dummies.
And I try not to be judgmental. But I mean,
I got to say that's what I appreciate about you.
I appreciated his honesty, but yeah, at that point, I said to Steve, I think I'm done. I think I'm done here. I'll just go off of Streamlabs at $20 a month because that's what I can afford. Now, again, well, yeah, at 58, yeah, sure, okay. I'll get a nice little 20 hot mama. Look, all I can say is this. Right now, Sir Lewis Hamilton is putting the stones to one Kim Kardashian. And I'm worried because he is within striking distance of getting his 8th world title. And he's banging Kim Kardashian. I'm like, Lewis, focus, baby, focus. It can't be that good. It can't be that good. But anyway, yeah, I know. But the difference is that they were doing they were doing the close-ups, they were doing the big eyes, they were doing all that in this Twitch clip. And I'm just sitting here going, okay, they're doing paranormal entertainment. They're doing the Sam and Colby. I get it. And that is why just as I did on Saturday. You got two kinds of people online that are doing this. You got investigators and entertainers. And you just got to figure out which side you're on it. And quite honestly, I am more than okay than having a small audience, but I'm doing good investigation. The Most Haunted School of Haunting. Yeah. I mean, and it is, I won't lie, it is kind of cool. If I could, I would stream from an IR camera. If I could stream it, I would. And I'm sure there's some way I could take that Canon and hook it up to something, but I remember hearing Detoon talk about it. And even he struggled with it. He's traveling with a pair of servers, and he has to hook up the servers in a different room. And then he's bouncing the signal from one location to another location to Twitch. And I admired that kind of tenacity. I'm trying to simplify it. And sometimes it works in my favor, sometimes it doesn't. And I accept that. And eventually I'm going to have to start looking at new phones because I also know that the apps for Streamlabs get very twitchy, pardon the pun, the older they get and the newer the software is. Same with fishing people who get overexcited about a 1-pound fish and the people who show almost no emotion after catching a 5-pounder. Everyone likes one or the other, but it's hard to find people who like watching both. Yeah. And once again, the similarities between fishing shows and the paranormal become evident. Now, here's what we got to do, Z, as a collab. Work with me on this. I want to see if we can somehow make this work. I take you on a ghost hunt. You take me fishing. So that I can appreciate what it is you do, because I told you the one time I ever tried fishing, the only thing I hooked was a branch behind me when I went back to cast. I am not an outdoorsman. We'll call it the YouTube 5-pounder, but it really just looks 2, but everyone. Yeah, haunted lakes. There we go. Best of both worlds. We're out there in waders. Z's casting lines, and I've got a EMF reader. Oh yeah, here we go. T finds ghost. From the makers of Zach Finds Fish, T finds ghost. Oh, that's great. Oh, man. Okay. What? Oh, Pip's doing a FaceTime call right now. Okay. All right. But and I get it too. I mean, it's going back to what started this whole thing. What started this little mini rant. If I had the funds, I would get that IRL backpack if I had the funds. But I mean, I would have to have a much bigger audience to justify having that kind of setup. And I've said it before. I don't mind what Datoon does. Datoon, I find Datoon is one of those ghost hunters that actually does both. You know, he does the big reactions. He's got great eyes to begin with. I'm not gonna lie, I could lose myself in those eyes. I could. I really, really could.
And I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
That being said, I also think that Datoon does really good investigations and really good debunks. Last time I checked in with him, and he, and he's smart about it, and he's got the IRL backpack. But he's got that budget, and he's got that income, and he's got that audience that helps make it work for him. And I say, mazel tov. Until I reach that point, I'm still going to be the baller on a budget. I will say though, when it works, when my mobile setup works, I got no problems. And I think in the looking back, there's only been one time that setup really failed me, and it was when I tried to live stream from the old hospital on College Hill, and it was a total disaster. But that was when I learned some things like, oh, well, I did have an older phone, and it didn't have the same punch as the newer phones. So that was one of the issues. There were a lot of factors involved. Kathy over on YouTube, I see you. How are you? Hope you're doing well, Kathy. Thanks for coming in on the premieres. I do appreciate it. So I'm just keeping an eye on the time, just trying to check to see what else I need to do. Let me see what. It's still working on it. Okay. So you know what I should do? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's Wonderland week, so I need to make sure that I have my camera set up for today. We are doing our Tarot Tuesday at 2, or Outrageous Fortunes. We do actually have. I think. Let's see. I'm just gonna throw this out there. Is it here? No. Podcast. There we go. Yeah, I almost mixed it up with an old school podcaster that there's an old school podcaster that I, for some reason, still follow on socials, and he really has a burr up his butt when it comes to the definition of a podcast. Somebody asked about podcasts on YouTube and stuff like that, and he chimed in. He was like, "Those aren't podcasts. Podcasts are audio exclusively," and yada yada. And they went off blah 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 blah. And I'm sitting there going, I wanted to chime in and go, well, as the author of Podcasting for Dummies, five editions, podcasts have evolved. They're no longer exclusive to audio. They haven't been exclusive to audio since their inception. It's all in how you define a podcast. And if you define a podcast as deliverable media via a subscription service, yes, RSS is essential, but you no longer need it. The biggest provider of podcasts is YouTube. It is not iTunes. It is not Spotify. It is YouTube. And that's saying something. And yeah, I've had issues with this guy. I've had issues with this guy. He and I have. But the difference is, one of us is published by the number one by the number one publisher of how-to books, and he is a podcaster. And I get it too. I mean, we were there in the front lines doing the thing, you know, being the angry young voices of nerddom. You know, I've been there, sure, but this is the one thing that I'm thinking about with the interview tomorrow. I am not only bringing my experience as a storyteller, as a writer, as a podcaster, and as a content creator, but I'm also bringing it as someone who never stops learning. A lot of people my age would not bother picking up CapCut. I have a friend who is insistent. They're not going to learn CapCut. They're trying to do everything with Adobe products, with like Rush. They're trying to make CapCut stuff with Rush, and I'm sitting there going, you can't do that. I understand the risks of CapCut, but I also understand the benefits of CapCut. I think my record is I created three CapCut videos within 15 minutes, and all three of those just killed it in the ways of, you know, old dogs can always learn new tricks. That's just an excuse. Not exactly, Z. If I was to give you any advice for you to pass on to your kids and for yourself, it is never stop learning. Never. Never, never, never. It is, when people say, people talk about, reinventing themselves. I'm like, I've reinvented myself so many times it's not even funny. When Z met me, I was deep into being a professional author. And I remember so many people, Z included, were like, wow, he's legit. He's on Amazon. He's with the big publishers. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you know what? I'm still that guy, but then I'm like, okay, well, now I'm doing content creation. I'm actually doing the content creation funny. Bless you, Z. I feel like I'm stepping up to you, because watching you make all your reels, I said, maybe I need to start doing reels. Maybe I need to start doing that. And being able to do that, being able to say, yes, I am a published author, but I'm also a graphic designer. I still do some graphic design on occasion, most of the time for myself, but I have an idea of how it works. But then it's like, okay, well, what can I do with my video editing? I can come up with better workflows. I can pick up skills and stuff like After Effects. And then there's CapCut. It's like, okay, well, it's not Adobe, but that might be an advantage. And by doing that, I think you make yourself more marketable, because you are never afraid to learn. And I do think that sometimes happens a lot. You're currently in the reinventing phase. It's not easy. It's not easy, mind killer. So don't get discouraged if you're starting to feel that. It is not easy reinventing yourself. It is not. And you got this. Just as Z said, you got this. And take it from Z. I've seen that man reinvent himself several times over. Twice on Twitch, and then suddenly reinventing himself all over again. And I think that's an advantage. I don't think that's a disadvantage. I think that's the ability of saying, okay, I can reinvent myself. And oh, that's right. I need to fix that too. Card cam. Here we go. Go up here. Come down here. There it is. Okay. And I don't have a problem with reinvention. I don't think I've ever had a problem with reinvention. I think I've gotten. I want to find a groove. I mean, that's obvious. Is it going to be with Magic the Gathering? I don't know. Is it going to be with ghost hunting? I feel like I got a boost in the arm this weekend after we did that thing, because it wasn't just that we went back to the library. We went back to the library and the audience doubled. The audience doubled in size. Was it huge? No. But was it huge for us? Yes. And of all the people that showed up, one was a return. One was a return. It was all new people. And I think it has a lot to do with the fact of what we were talking about. The first one was just a nondescript ghost talk. You know, it was just, hang on, Twitch full-time to Pokemon content on YouTube, to depression, pulling yourself out, going back to auto photography, now fishing content, yeah. And you know, those bouts of depression, they happen, Z. And I am so proud of you for pulling yourself out of that. Because, you know, I'm of the generation where you didn't talk about that sort of stuff. But when you realize that it's part of the human condition, and you realize that you can do something about it, and that you acknowledge that you're going to have good days, you're going to have bad days, and, you know, and then and where you are right now, Z, as not just as a content creator, but as a dad, you start to take the mental health stuff a lot more seriously. I know I did with Sam. And you know, we've been open about it in the house. And I think that kind of openness is important. And yeah, exactly. I don't even want to think about what would happen if I had to stop streaming, or, you know, and I know that if I get a full-time job, I will not be able to live stream during the day. But I know that when, and again, it's all a matter of attitude, when the opportunity does come and someone does give me a shot, I'm going to have to sit down with Pip and go, okay, Pip, I want to sit down and I want to talk about what I want to change in this schedule. Because I love the live stream. That is something I think I have discovered, is that I love doing this. Do I want a bigger audience? Sure I do. Of course I do. You know, come on. But I love the content that I produce, because when I tell people I live stream the reviews of the footage that I'm bringing back. Man, I have seen paranormal content creators go, "Are you serious?" And people watch that? Yeah, they do. May not be a lot of people, but they do. Because they want to see if they can catch something that I miss. They want to have that moment with me when I catch something that I didn't catch. And so, yeah, I'm all about it. But whatever happens, I'll still be live streaming. It's just the schedule is going to change dramatically. Okay, so I'm gonna check something here real quick. Yeah, it's done. Okay. All right, so we're gonna switch gears for a bit, because that new intro is up. That new intro is up. The mom struggled with depression. I do believe I inherited from her, so I have to be very careful, keep my mind busy. But Molly is also aware of it. Yeah, I'm pretty definite, because I've had talks with my mom about it after I chatted with her about it. She was like, "Oh yeah, your dad, yeah, he had depression," and she was honest about it. She was honest and very open about it. But my dad's generation was like, "No, you suck it up." Now that didn't make my dad one of those alpha male types, but it did make my dad, yeah, he was tough on himself. But I always told my dad, I said I have seen my friends in high school deal with their parents, and I realized how lucky I had it. I would always make him cry. I hated making my dad cry, but apparently I had a gift for it. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to see, oh, this is going to look good. This is going to look good. This is going to look good. Okay. All right. So I'm going to You're going to see what it is in just a second. Hey, yo, how you doing there, Liv? Live Eve. Live Eve? Live Live Eve. Okay. Or is it live? Is it live or is it live live or is it just Eve? All right. So I'm going to do a little bit of production here. But the video, the animation turned out exactly the way I wanted it. So that makes me very happy. So let's go on ahead and let's make this happen. This is gonna be a very quick a quick job of editing. All right, first off, I just want to see if there was anything I changed differently. All right, so let me just quickly. All right. All right, this is the original. Okay. So first off, Uncle Clark, congratulations to you and your country for making sure that former Nazis didn't bring home the World Cup. Yep, hang on, wrong one. And just as a reminder to you, well, first off, thank you for following me for Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering stuff usually happens on my Mondays or on my Fridays, but feel free to drop me a follow. And or sub, that way you can go ad free. But thank you for the hola from Barcelona. I appreciate it. As far yes, Liv, you're catching me on my Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday where I talk about paranormal stuff. I am a ghost hunter, and currently I'm working on a new intro for some stuff that we're going to be doing on our Old Spirits channel, which is. By the way, Uncle Clark, I don't know. I don't know if you're big into football, but I'm going to tell you straight up. I saw what team. There you go. Oh my God, Haunt Hunters! There goes the neighborhood. There goes the neighborhood. How are you, Styles? But I was going to say, Uncle Clark, I saw some of the nasty, dirty crap that Argentina was pulling on Spain after they won. I'm sorry. I'm just so sorry, but it just no. No, they didn't. Which is why yes, Haunt Hunters, which is why we were very happy for Spain. Now, okay, and that's about the extent of my football. That's the extent of my football. I'm more of a rugby guy, so there's that. Okay, so first things first. That's the intro for the new intro I'm making is a little different, and I think I remember what I did. I remember what I did now. So if I remember, yeah. So what I did was that I play it all the way up to this point, and I did a backwards and then a forwards again. Yeah. Okay. So I need to focus on this bit. So what we're doing, if anybody's curious as to what we're doing, is I'm basically made a new introduction where instead of saying the Grim Gazette with the T-Monster, it's going to say a special presentation from Old Spirits Investigations. They play like that. We're always used to it. I'm also a rugby fan, supporting USAP, Perpignan, and the top 14 of France. Yeah. My wife got me into rugby. She is a Kiwi. She is a New Zealander. So of course we're Team All Blacks in this house because you gotta. And let me tell you, you have not felt a surge of testosterone until you have seen the All Blacks. And so that's the thing. That's the thing I love about the All Blacks. These guys are tanks. These guys are tanks with massive thighs, and they're the nicest people in the world. You meet them and they're just like, cheer, bro. You know, and they're very soft spoken. Then they get out on the field like, you know, and they're doing the haka. And man, when you feel that haka live, I'm like, what is that? Oh, my balls just dropped again. See, it's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. All right, back to this. Okay, so what we're doing here. Welcome to my stream. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we get to this point, and same intro, right? And then we do a forward reverse. Okay, so I'm gonna make the cut here. All right, and then, all right. And I think, if I recall correctly how I did this, I go here. I copy, I paste. Now here I say, all right, speed duration, I go reverse speed. And then I drop in the inverse? Is that what I did? That's what I did here. Opacity, time wrapping. Okay. All right. The women do it better, and I'm not even joking. Oh my God, the women All Blacks, the Silver Ferns, holy hand in a handbasket. When you see the female All Blacks team, the Silverbacks, the Silver Leafs, do their haka, I mean, it is full on. It is full on. Yeah. Okay, so we've got. So yeah, Liv, if you have any questions about Old Spirits Investigations, what we do, our YouTube channel, any of that, please feel free to ask me. Haunt Hunters can give me a pretty good write-up, because those guys, Styles and that crew, they've always been really good to me, coming in and just saying hey and just hanging out with me when I'm doing this stuff. But right now I'm doing a little bit of light production. Okay, let me just check real quick. I guess that's Grim Gazette, right? All right, let me just see here. I think that, yeah. Okay, hold on. All right, so let me just see. So special presentation from Old Spirits Investigations. So let me swing back down again. And okay. It's been a while since I've worked with this, so I'm still trying to figure out what it was that I did. All right, so what does it say here? Final headline. Oh, it was a JPEG I used. That's interesting. I wonder what Past T was up to. Okay. Oh, I should probably do this before I make any kind of major changes to it. Let's see. Now I can start making, yeah, Mind Killer, I know. You're learning quite a bit today, I admit. Okay, so this just slots down easily. Boom. And then we get to here, and that pops in. And this pops in. This is where it gets tricky. Let's see what it does when it just plays. I'm going to see what it does when it just plays. I can't watch the Silverleafs do the haka without falling madly in love with all of them. Well, there is that. You got to be careful about that. Yeah, and they all come across. Elora. That's the U.S. rugby player. Lovely individual and just really awesome online. Just super sweet. And she apparently got to know the Silverleafs, and she didn't say a bad thing about them. She's like, "Oh, they're great. They're great." Present T never knew what past T was up to, so what future T will be up to. Yeah, I know. Yeah, now you're sounding like Tenet there, Walker. But hi, how are you? Okay. So let me see what happens here. Okay. I think I made it more complicated than what it was, to be honest with you. But I think that's it. I think it's done. Let's look at that one more time. Yes, I hear you. That's it. That was it. Yep. Okay. So this is going to be the new introduction. You say the TWA, but it's the TVA. No, in this case, I do mean TWA there, Fee. How are you? Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not an expert in any stretch of the imagination when it comes to Premiere, but can I do things with the templates if given a chance? Yes. Okay, so this is all right. In a second. OSI special presentation opener 4. We're gonna put it in there. I'm going to just go on ahead and export it. Boom. He's not an actor, but he plays one on TV. Well, actually, I play a ghost hunter. All right. Now, I should probably, while this processes, which shouldn't, I think it's done. It's only 17 seconds. Let me go on ahead and let me tend to the cat. Hold on one second. Bye. Okay, you two, come on. Getting up here, buddy? Come on. I see your tail twitching. Come on up there, pal. Hey, no? All right. You want me to pick you up? You've got a straight shot right here. Okay, we're gonna do that. If he knocks you down, hang on. There you go. Very happy cats. And now you see why I am known as Padre de Gatos. Ads are starting in about 15 seconds, everybody over there on Twitch, so just brace. Brace. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so we go with... I'm actually quite pleased with that. I think it turned out pretty good. So now I can go back to OSI 5 And actually, I think I'm going to drop the... Actually, no. I think I'm going to drop that under show elements. I think I'm going to drop that under show elements. Under video elements. There you go. Boom. All right. And, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. I can't do that. I can't do that. So if you have a Prime sub, I can hear your voice and the intonation as you say that, as you type that. I love you so much, Z. Well played, sir. Well played. Well played. Well played. Well played. All right. Let's get back here. Okay. Oh, and I should save this. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'll save it. And then we'll just quit. No, not quit. I'll just close all projects. So, yeah. Now I should be able to get rid of OSI 1. Nope, it still says it. Okay, all right. Mac gonna Mac. Mac is gonna Mac. I understand. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. What? Come on. Ugh. Okay. Now you're just pissing me off. All right. Okay. All right. So and that's how you know the ads are working there, Mind Killer. And that's how you know the ads are working. Don't worry, I get a piece of that. But I'd be the first one to tell you, don't get Domino's. Man, the last time I got Domino's, it was when I made an error in judgment and said, you know what, I'm gonna do this thing at Mythic Hall. I'll get some Domino's. I'll be fine. Not only did I pay way too much for that pizza, it was not worth the dough it was made on, and I was like, yeah, F this. And now when I go to do my Mythic Hall stuff, I either eat first or I make a special trip to a place called Rivermont Pizza. That place, you know how some college towns have that pizzeria that everybody goes to? This is that pizzeria. And it's not just a college town, it's a Lynchburg. It's a Lynchburg institution. All right, let me see here. Sly, I see you over on YouTubes. Welcome on in. Just keeping an eye on the time because I will soon be getting into tarot mode, because for anybody new to the stream, I don't know, we got some new people in the stream. Because we're doing paranormal stuff and all that, we are going to be doing my tarot lesson today. We do have a podcast that documents said tarot lessons, and it is Outrageous Fortunes, which is available exclusively on YouTube. And if any podcasting snobs go, wait a second, it's exclusively on YouTube? Yes, because somebody else is editing it, and they only want to do it on YouTube, and I'm like, okay. Because I unfortunately don't think I have the spoons to edit a podcast. I just don't think I've got that in me to do. Okay, so let me just go back here. All right. Now, because of the odd amount of time that I've got here, let's see here. No, browse for this location where you're going to save stuff. We're going to go to library talk. That's exactly where we're going to go to. So we go to the library talk. It was the 18th. So 2026, 07, 18. Central Regional Library. I'm basically making the canvas, everybody. I'm making the canvas. All right. There we go. There we go. And then after I do this, next up is going to be getting the footage. I have some of the footage, but not all the footage. The good news is it's very easy footage for me to get. Oh, wait. I think I suddenly realized what... I suddenly realize now, chat, what it is. Happy little video clips. That's what I think this needs. And just take that brush and slap it like a redheaded stepchild. Man, what would you call that? Would you call that Ross Pool, or would you call that Dead Bob, or Dead Bob Ross, or Bob Ross Pool? But man, when Deadpool did Bob Ross, I don't think I have laughed that. I don't think I've ever laughed that hard. Okay. I'm getting a message from my better half. Bob Pool. Yeah, I think Bob Pool is probably the best one. Let's see. I'm just going to say, have you got him? All right, so let me just see here. You're a grown-ass adult. If you want gourmet ice cream as your food, as your lunch, then damn it, you can do that. Because ain't nobody gonna tell you otherwise. All right. Let's just see here. Oh, and I should check. Oh, Liv, thank you for that follow. Much appreciated. All right, I'm just okay. That is. Don't need that. Where is it? Oh, video producer right here. And download ready. Boop. There we go. All right, so that's downloading. All right, so that's one. That's one piece. Deadpool in the old animation style of Bob the Builder. Oh, that would be Claypool. That would definitely be Claypool. All right, I need to get the camera footage, so hang on one sec. Also worth mentioning, there's the case. I found a place for Princess Donut. Well, Z, shoot. That's easily done. Do you want my address? Do you want my address on do you want me to whisper you my address here, or do you want me to whisper you my address on Discord? Which one works best for you, Z? All right. I would proudly wear. I got iLulu stickers on here. Of course I would do that. Oh shoot, that's right. I keep forgetting I have your number. I can spy on you as much as I want. Hang tight. Okay. Well, let's see here. And then I'm gonna take a wee break, literally a wee break. Also, I got to do something with Hudson. Got to get him his meds. We were talking about we were talking about mental health. I was doing we got a mental health for the cats as well. I need to get some new OSI stickers made. I haven't. I need to make new business cards and I need to make new stickers. So, yep. All right, sent. And now I'm gonna go and take care of some things around the house real quick. Do yourselves a favor, going ahead and take care of yourselves. Stretch your hammies. Walk around, get some hydration, because I know I'm going to need some hydration myself. And then when we get back, it'll probably be time for my tarot lesson. All right? So, fresh Windows install time. No, dear God, no, not that. Oh, my God. I doubt that sincerely. But thanks, everybody, for being here. And thank you for hanging out with Padre de Gatos, Twitch Dad, me, T or T Monster. I appreciate you. And I will see you after a very quick break. All right? BRB.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? With this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well, nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a,
It sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a, is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
Is that like no?
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
Is that like no?
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got
think
steaming
probably
undies for
Christ,
you in
my
the
Lord
worst
and
way.
Savior. I
I
probably
do.
be
I
one.
do. I
Like
love
Grandma,
you so
I
much.
think
Oh my
was
God!
good,
Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Trap's going out.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
All right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here. Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of, and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me, because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to, oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were
right behind us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about 10 years at that point.
10 years.
And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together. Oh no! I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it. Okay.
So Steve says, I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. Opacity. Hey everybody, we are back. We are back. Spence just went live, which means it is time to get our tarot on. And to make it even more interesting, a thunderstorm has rolled into the area. So let's go. Let's go. No, there's no real, there's no real connection between thunderstorms and weird stuff. But it does set for a cool atmosphere. So hi everybody, welcome on in. My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. We are about to get the lovely Resonant Moon, aka Spence. And hey PC, sup? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. The interview is tomorrow, so I want to give you PC fair warning. I'm either going to have a much more even beard, or I'm going to be clean shaven tomorrow. So yeah. Just prepare yourself for that tomorrow. All right, what do we got going on here? We got oh, that's right. I wanted to quickly change this. Oh, it's an interview for now I'm trying to remember what it was for. Hold on 1 second and I'll answer that. All right. Okay, there we go. We have now changed the description. Let's see here. And now I got to go into shared, or not shared chat, but stream together. Get Spence all up in the business. No. The thing is, so here's the deal. Here's the deal, subpart. If the die doesn't really catch, if it doesn't work, then yeah, I'm gonna have to go clean shaven. I'm not gonna go with a naff beard. The last thing you want to do, again, this is Twitch Dad advice. You don't ever want to do an interview where your beard looks different. Like, if it looks too dark, that's just, it's not a good look.
Oh, wait. I did something wrong.
No, I hear you just fine. Can you hear me?
That was the problem, is I muted Twitch, and so the double of you.
Ooh, double. Paso doble.
Double.
Paso doble.
Well, that's something else.
Yes, it is,
but
entirely.
Let me go ahead and turn on my virtual camera.
Hottest thing ever, if you don't mind me saying, hottest thing ever was watching I want to say her name is Elora Mohar. She's the captain of the United States women's rugby team, and she did a paso doble on Dancing with the Stars, and the song they were using. Wait for the punchline. The song they were using was Unholy.
Oh, such a good song for that.
It was hot as balls. I cannot listen. You gotta look that up, baby. You gotta look that up and Make sure to have a cigarette on hand, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, it's woo, woo. So the interview, Mr. Herring, the interview is for a content strategist. There's other stuff involved, but it's content strategist. Ad break. Thank you very much, Subpar. Thank you.
We're not live yet, friends, but we will be soon.
Not live yet, but soon.
I also have a thing that I want to share before we start our recording.
So, well then, let me go ahead and set this up.
But yeah, so were you done with your thought about your the thing that you're applying for?
Yes. Okay, now wait a minute. But what is this? Okay, so I futzed with the okay, so this camera is gold. What is this is Spence's I had Spence's phone up here. I'm like, wait, when? And I was like, oh right, last week. That's right, yeah. Oh, she was at my house. Oh. Oh, that is so cool. Right. That's very cool. That's between when was this taken? Oh, that's very interesting. But also very different. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. So have they explained what they're using for these these aura photography? What are they using? Are they using specific filters? Are they using specific kind of camera? What exactly are they doing? What's the science behind it? Your chat, really? Because I hang on. Let me. Well, that's interesting because can't hear Spence, huh? Okay, hang on. One thing at a time. Because all right, talk again real quick. Just keep talking about the talk about the aura photography again. Okay, stop there. Okay, so I can hear you, but the Rode X is not picking you up. It's not picking you up at all. Try it. No. That's got echo. All right. So that's not working. Oh. Hold on. There it is. No. Try it. Wait. Try it now. No. All right, tell me a little bit more about so what is the theory behind astral photography? Paul, I got it. Sorry. Paul, I got it. No, I got it. There's no audio coming from Spence. I'm trying to fix it. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Just stand by. Let's see here. For some reason, what's even stranger is when you talk on the Twitch interface, it hears you. So the Twitch interface hears you, but for whatever reason, it can't seem to get your signal from Twitch over to Rode X. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to fix this. Let me see. Let me see if I did. Control audio via OBS, you mean? No. But let's see what happens when I do that. Okay. Give it a shot now. Nope. No, it does not. It does not. It hears me. Go ahead. What were you going to say? Yeah, that's true. So let me turn this off and click OK. The best part of all, though, Chad, is that nothing changed between last week and today. So, or even 2 weeks. Well, yes and no. Okay, hang on. Well, there's one way to solve. No. I actually, yeah. Well, let me share. Let me start sharing chat. Okay, so at least our chat is shared. Yeah. Okay, let me just see here. Yeah. So yeah, that all right. That is seen. Okay. All right, well, let's try that. And then share secondary. Yep. Pardon me. Worth a shot. Right. It is very cool. A lot cooler than this audio issue, because for the life of me, I cannot figure it out. You should be coming in through the Rode X, but for some reason you're not. And I've switched over the different I've switched over the sources, yeah, and that's not working. That's not working. Yeah, so stand by, everybody. We're going to get through it. Just give me a second. All right, so you're saying Discord is out completely. We can't use Discord at all? I say we give it a shot just to see, and because we got nothing to lose. We got nothing to lose. Yep. As will I. All right, let's see what happens. Yes, leave the camera going, mute in stream together. All righty, everybody. Stand by. Let's see what happens here. So I'll pull up Discord. I got Spence coming in on three different places. That's funny. Mic check 1, mic check 2. Do you hear me? Oh, wait. Oh, crap. I forgot. Yeah, I know, right? Hang on. Hello? Hold on. I did. They can't hear me. No, hang on. Where the hell? Okay. No. Jeez. Yeah, that's what I have to check. Where the hell are my settings? Jeez. Okay. Fudge. All right. Check. All right. Stand by. I can hear you. Neither do I. I don't hear an echo either, but guess what? Guess what? So my voice is coming through loud and clear, A-OK. Let me do this. I know this has nothing to do with it, but just for my own sanity's sake, I'm going to mute. Okay. So here's what I'm looking at. All right. So I'm looking at my OBS. I've got OBS. I've got Discord going through Streamer X secondary. So it should be. So why don't you give me a little bit of chatter? Yeah. All right. Hang on. Nope. It's you. Yeah, I just put the output up to 160%. Rodex hears me. But you are still muted. And for the life of me, I cannot figure out why. Because I can hear you just fine on Discord. You sound clear as a bell. No echoes. I wish I understood what the what the audio gods have against the stuff working on a regular basis. I really do. So StreamX secondary. No, it's not unfamiliar, but man, it is. Well, speak for yourself. It's frustrating as hell for me, because I don't like it when. Yeah. Oh, you did. Show hidden sources so inactive. That's just ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Because according to all the settings, yeah, you should be able to hear me. And you should, well, no, we hear each other, but the computer should be able to hear you. Probably. I could see that. I could see that. Microphone, Streamer X secondary, speaker, Streamer X secondary. Okay, that's fine. All right. I'm just trying to figure out how to navigate this. This is where I get no, enable down mixing. It's the like I said, it's the normal setup. It is the normal setup. It is, in fact. Okay, so funny story about that, but I'm not sure if that really plays into it. So there's two. So last week, for some inexplicable reason, the Streamer X driver, the thing that basically says, yes, my Mac sees Streamer X when it's plugged in, stopped working. I couldn't find any firmware to update. Couldn't find anything to download. All the stuff that was being suggested, the Rode software, was total fail. But then, as I'm watching one of many, these videos are not any good, and are not helpful, I noticed that someone had plugged into a different output. So I went on ahead and I tried that. Sure enough, I get this thing called Streamer X secondary. I'm like, okay, everything seemed to appear as if it worked just fine. As a matter of fact, that's what I have your voice running through right now. The Streamer X secondary. I can hear it clear as a bell in Discord. I can hear it clear as a bell. You can hear me through Streamer X secondary. It seems like Streamer X secondary is working fine. However, the Rode X properties, even though it is also running Streamer X secondary, all the devices match, but for some reason it hears me, does not hear you. So, Empress, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate you. Bear with me as we're trying to fix our audio. So everything is running on Streamer X secondary. Everything. And I'm not sure why you are not. Voice and video settings, microphone and speaker, they're just fine. You hear me okay, right? You hear me just fine. Okay. Yeah, Discord sounds great. I mean, what was the miracle fix in Discord? Pfft, who knows? And I say that as the author of Discord for Dummies. Trust me when I say, chat, that was one of the most frustrating books I have ever written, is Discord for Dummies. And no money in the world could get me to do that, to repeat that again. So, yeah. But Discord. But I don't think the problem is Discord. The problem is definitely not Discord, because I can hear you just fine. You can hear me just fine. OBS is the problem. Now, the only thing I can think about doing is this. Let me go on ahead, and we're going to work in silence for a bit, chat. So stand by. I'm gonna try a Hail Mary pass. Give me a moment here. Do you? Because it's me. It's probably you. It's probably you coming out of my my headphones or leaking slightly out of my headphones. But that is so I just tried that Hail Mary. I don't think it's working.
I'm gonna work on the document for tarot. So you all are gonna get to watch me build that. Oh, they hear me. They hear me now.
You can hear me now, correct?
We lost Steve, but
you can hear me, right?
I can't hear you now. I can hear you.
All right, you can hear. I know you can hear me, but you can't hear me.
Okay.
Hold on.
PC says we have both. We have liftoff. They said that
All right.
is fine.
All right. So you know what? I'm just going to throw this out there, chat. This week, here's what OBS said I had to do. OBS had to say, you can run this through Road X, but to get Spence's lovely siren-esque voice, you had to run Mac OS audio capture. So.
Oh, it's because you have a Mac.
It shouldn't be.
Why am I not?
No. You can't blame the Mac. You can't use the Mac thing because I have never done this with I've never done this with you with Mac audio capture. It was working fine without it. Everything was running through the Road X. Everything is still running through the Road X, at least according to the Mac. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm just going to no, what I will blame is Tech Bros. And I don't mind blaming Tech Bros. You know why? Because guess what? They owe us some money. They just closed.
So much for the follow. I do appreciate it.
And thank you everybody for helping out. Thank you everybody for helping. Did they wait? Now, Mr. Herring, you have my attention. Did you say that they just dropped a patch last week? That might be it. I don't know why I'm talking like Val Kilmer from Tombstone. I'm your Huckleberry. But anyway, there you go. I need that in my soundboard. I'm your Huckleberry. I was just funning. I wouldn't. All right, I could go down that route, but I'm not. But you're saying there was a patch last week, Paul? Because I missed that. Oh, you said that as a joke. I haven't used it. What? I thought you were still a Mac guy for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, okay, never mind. There was an update that came out this week that requires Mac. You are ironically correct. Okay. Before this descends anywhere deeper into a mouth of madness. Hi, Spence. We got everything working. Hi. So, latest news I discovered. They have settled. The Anthropic settlement has gone through. They now have 28 days to pay. For Anthropic, they have 28 days to pay the authors the settlement, which is kind of nice. And what's even nicer about that, chat, is there's more to come apparently, because now they're getting into the discovery phase. So, yeah, bad news. This does not set any precedents on whether or not it was an abuse of fair use or yada, 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 because when the court said to Anthropic, do you want to go on ahead and take this to court? They were like, no, we'll settle. Which ain't sus at all. But they were like, no, we'll settle. And, yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what happens next, I guess. But there it is. Okay.
Sorry, I have to address my chat now.
You go right ahead.
Well, thank you very much for resubscribing. I do appreciate it. 3 months, it goes a long way to helping support the channel. So thank you so much.
No, here we go.
Okay.
All right.
Are you about ready to get started? Because
I am ready. I am shuffled. I am ready to get started.
All right. So pre-show announcements. During the recording of the podcast, we will not be addressing chat very much unless you're talking about the tarot stuff. So please keep your comments to tarot. Remember that this is a PG-13 stream on T's side, so please be respectful. Try to stay away from your sound alerts during the recording of the podcast. It helps me out greatly because I have to edit it. Let's see here. What else? If you would like to request a reading from me, you can do so, but I will not be doing the readings until after we're finished recording. Is there anything else that I am forgetting? And you can do !podcast or click on the link that's come up in my stream to see any of our VODs. So if you miss any of it and you want to go back, you can check out the playlist. Any engagement would be most welcome.
Yep,
Thank
always.
you very much.
Yep.
I need to get some hydration real quick.
You go right ahead.
So filler.
Filler. You do your thing. I will do my thing. I will go on ahead and chat away with everybody. Hi. And yes, PC, we will be catching up very soon. Sooner than you might think, because it turns out that we were planning to go and see the Odyssey tomorrow on IMAX. Turns out we can't. And so it's going to be postponed to next week. And depending on how much I can get done with the current special presentation that I'm planning for OSI, yeah, there's a lot of things happening right now. The good news is this will be the first weekend, I believe, where we don't have anything like super in the books planned apart from the special presentation that we're going to be doing at OSI.
I'm back.
Yeah. We can talk a little bit about the past couple weekends on this recording about Outrageous Fortunes. So I am ready to go.
It's my turn. I
think I'm ready to go when you are.
All right. I'm putting the marker in now. So once I do that, just count us in.
Okay. I think the phlegm has been dislodged. Here we go. Everyone, here we are. In 3, 2.
Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm Spence, or Resonant Moon.
And I'm T, or the T Monster, or Twitch Dad, or Padre de Gatos. And this
Sure, we'll go with that.
Oh no, you didn't know about that. Yeah, that's the new moniker that's been hung on me, and I wear it with pride. And this is a show that we record live on Twitch and YouTube, where that's the T Monster, am learning the ways of tarot with guidance from Spence, that's them, a 20-year veteran tarot reader.
And during our time together, we turn the cards, read the definitions, and see what patterns reveal themselves. And we might even go down a tangent or two along the way.
So grab your deck, an adult beverage of your choice. Now, I do say adult beverage, but here's the thing. I'm advanced adult beverage, which means I have just water. I have water with a splash of orange mango juice in it. And you, Spence?
So it's like 2:30 in the afternoon
Yeah.
at this point. We try to start around 2.
Yeah.
But technical difficulties. So, I don't drink alcohol anymore. So I have nothing that exciting. I just have my sparkling mandarin orange water. Because I was away this weekend and didn't make my teas.
Hydration matters, everybody. Hydration matters, especially in this climate. All right.
Oh my goodness. Summertime. So let's all take a deep breath. And let's turn our attention to the cards.
Okay.
I'm Shatner apparently right now.
I'm shocked. Why does God need a starship? Okay, what? Off and running.
It's been a week.
It has been a week.
Has been a week.
Oh my God, has it been a week? I also discovered
it's been a
something.
great week for me,
Oh, you and me both. As a matter of fact, I discovered yesterday that OSI shares an anniversary with NASA.
That's really cool.
Yeah, July 20th, 1969, they put men on the moon. Human beings landed on a celestial object, the moon, and it's also July 20th that Phil and I went on our very first paranormal investigation to a place called Belgrove Plantation, located just outside of Fredericksburg, run by a lovely lady named Michelle, and she was our first. And here we are 5 years later, and at the time of this recording, I am taking a library talk that we gave over the weekend, and I am getting it ready for YouTube. And what I mean by that is, in the live stream that we did of the library talk, we would play clips, and that was just played. You watched the clip through the live stream, in the open air sound and all that stuff. So it's not great audio quality, but when we get it put on YouTube, you're going to get the mics that Phil and I were wearing, and you're going to get the actual clip and its native audio directly into the presentation, not broadcast out as it would in the live stream. So that's the difference. And then we actually recorded a tag at the end where Phil and I talked a little bit more about what we've learned over the past 5 years. There we go.
Well, happy anniversary.
And what about you?
What was your amazing? So
what was your last weekend
I just
about?
got back. Oh my God, I got back this past weekend from Spirit Fest in Virginia Beach.
Oh, nice, nice.
I could not have asked for a better event.
That's great.
I met so many really cool people. I got to hang out with people that I've seen at other events that I've been doing over the last year, and got to go to the beach with some of them. I got a great new profile picture of me in the waves. It is stunning, if I do say so myself.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool.
I had the most fascinating neighbor next to me who does numerology.
Oh, okay.
And so he was helping me make some connections with different numbers that I was struggling with. And then I was helping him see similarities in tarot cards and their number correlation. So just fascinating conversations, but neither of us had an empty chair for very long.
Well, that's good. That's great.
Sunday.
Right.
The last couple of hours Sunday, basically there was nobody there, so the vendors were all shopping at each other's tables. It was fun. Just really, really magical. I was glad to come home though, to sleep in my own bed and be in a not noisy place, because the hotel that I had was right next to the highway. Because your envy is broke.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I had to take an economic
ergonomic.
value.
Ergonomic?
No, economic.
Oh, economic. Okay, okay.
Budget friendly.
Budget friendly.
The hotel, and so I mean, I didn't end up spending too much, which helped with the overhead cost.
But that's good. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm very glad to be home, but I'm very glad for the experience and the connections that I made there.
Good to hear.
So.
Good to hear. Yeah. Good to hear. Yeah. That was the thing was that this. So it was kind of a 2 weekends in a row kind of thing that was going on. It was, and I'm going to be straight up with you. My readings were suffering because I was trying to get stuff done and then some other things kind of came into play. But I found it interesting. Like the previous weekend, there was our investigation of the historic jail in Appomattox, which apparently your housemate Val has quite the ear to bend about some of the stuff that they've already discovered in just the live stream.
She does.
So, and I know I've got to get to that.
Does.
Yeah, I know I got to get to that.
Because here's the thing.
Right.
Here's the thing.
Right.
There's a point very early on where there's some stuff happening, and we just need to account for where Phil is. Because if Phil is not in that area where this stuff happened, there's some interesting things.
It was a very tricky cover, it turns out, because we focused cameras on the cell that I was in, and then at one point Phil goes into another cell. Now I'm not sure if Phil had a camera on himself when he went into said cell, but I can get a pretty good guesstimation based on where we are in that part of the investigation. I will say that I think historic jails like the one we were in, similar to Fauquier, they are tricky to film. They're very tricky to film. But I will, again, I'm going to try to, if I can't make something happen with Val tonight, late tonight, there's always tomorrow, because it turns out we're not going to the Odyssey. We're going to wait a week because we couldn't get decent seats in an IMAX. And there's one thing I've learned by keeping tabs on a lovely author friend of mine, Delilah S. Dawson. Delilah was anxious to see the Odyssey, and she got tickets, but they were tickets in the second row of an IMAX film. And I'm like, oh, hell no. That ain't happening.
Your poor neck.
Exactly.
No, thank you.
Oh, the sound was so intense. It was, in her own terms, she was like, yeah, I could feel my intestines vibrating. And you know what? You don't want your intestines vibrating. So anyway, so Friday was the Appomattox investigation. And then the Saturday after that was, let's see, there was a lot of stuff happening that Saturday. There was the first part of our gaming experience of Welcome to Silent Hill. And then right after that, we had the premiere of part 2 of our investigation of Linville Manor with APS. This past weekend, Friday was my first ever tour of the Lynchburg Ghost Tours, and that's being run through Ghost Stop. And it was my first ever tour, and everybody was really happy with what I did and how I did it, which was great because I was getting all kinds of challenges. We had an air quality warning. We had the air quality warning was on account of the brush fires that were happening in Canada. A 2-month-old German Shepherd puppy crashed my event, and a train went by. I mean, there were all kinds of craziness, but it was fun. And then and then Saturday, Phil and I went up to Manassas and we did our presentation. And right after that, we went straight from the presentation to Mythic Hall, and we did our wrap up of Welcome to Silent Hill. And I'm happy to say that not only did all of us survive, but so did Grandpa apparently, and we got the happy ending of all things. We got the happy ending from the Silent Hill campaign.
Awesome.
Yeah. It was crazy. But at one point, I got to say, I'm not just going to leave it up to your imagination. It was still Silent Hill, but it was Silent Hill if Sam Raimi directed it. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Goodness. I had one moment where I could have said, as my character, Hail to the King, baby. But I didn't. And I regret that. But apart from that, it was great. And I thought it was appropriate that the Monday after all of this 2 back-to-back jam-packed weekends, I got the Eight of Pentacles as my daily read on Monday, which it interprets as this: a shadowy figure diligently builds a clock symbolizing dedication, craftsmanship, and the pursuit of mastery. The Eight of Pentacles represents hard work and the commitment to improving your skills and knowledge. This card encourages you to focus on your craft, putting in the necessary effort to achieve excellence and long-term success. I thought that was extremely appropriate. That being said, today's reading, all right, is And we are using we're using this week the Wonderland deck, the Wonderland Tarot deck.
Excellent.
All right, and it is the Mage, but it's reversed.
Interesting.
Okay.
So I do want to say that your old friend, the Six of Swords, showed up for me today.
Six of Swords. I do love the Six of Swords.
Yeah. All right. So the Mage, I'm assuming that's the Magician. Is that
Yes.
number 1 in your High Arcana?
In this Arcana, it is number 2. The Fool is number 1, and the Mage is number 2.
So the way that traditional decks would go is the Fool is 0.
Okay.
And then the Magician is 1.
Then it's the Mage Magician. Yeah. So it's number 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Mage reversed means manipulation, wasted potential, illusion. I don't like the sound of that. Element is air. The astrology is Mercury. Okay. The White Rabbit's shadow, elusive yet ever present, represents the mage's ability to manifest and wield power. Reversed, it becomes a master of illusion. The White Rabbit's shadow, once a force of creation, now tricks the eye, using deception and misdirection. Beware of manipulation and false promises. What seems real may be nothing more than a shadow play.
And then from the Crow Tarot by M.J. Cullinan, sometimes, however, the crow is an imposter, a trickster. Reversed, the magician crow uses the connected power of the spiritual realm for greedy purposes. The magician is in a position that made to note you have fallen prey or have become another gullible victim. Take the time to look inward and ask if your motives are pure of heart. Now, I want to look quickly at the symbols on the card. So for me, I have a crow that's holding a wand, and then underneath it there is a sword that has the pentacles and the cup balanced on either end. And then it has several white roses and several red roses underneath.
Okay. So the Mage reversed. Now the imagery that's in my cards is obviously, as you can tell, Wonderland Shadow Tarot. It's very dark imagery from Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass. So it was explained in the guidebook what it is we're looking at here. I have a lot of clocks in front of me and scattered teacups. But yeah, that is. But according to the shadow of the rabbit, it's an illusion. So I have to figure out what that means there for me. This is my daily read, by the way.
Okay. Ultimately, when the magician comes up, the big thing is that words have power. So the reversed magician is saying that those words have either ill intent or are not are being said for selfish purposes, as opposed to for the greater good of all the people involved. So it's just asking you to, one, be aware of how you are speaking to other people,
right?
And be aware if anybody's talking to you and you get the gut feeling that they're in it for themselves and not for a team building thing, because you've had recently a lot of Three of Pentacles reversed, which is like too many cooks in the kitchen or people who are not doing team building well.
Right.
So the magician reversed leans into that a little bit as well.
I think I have a feeling of what this might be pertaining to, the daily read, because I did get a slight info dump of a private post, and I won't go into the details, but it was someone taking me to task, and it's something that I don't know why, but of late I have been dwelling. I'm gonna put big quotes around that. Dwelling on it lately because I'm looking back. I'm looking back on some past experiences in my life where I really feel like I should have stood up for myself. both in corporate America as well as in my own life, and I didn't, because I didn't want to ruffle feathers. I didn't want to upset anybody, and I don't know if it's that arrogance of age and experience where I go, you know what, F you. There are points where I just feel like I try to be the most, and you know this about me. I try, and it drives Pip nuts, apparently. She has told me several times over. But I try to be the most accommodating. I try to be the most kind. I try to be the most agreeable person in the room. And sometimes I do that, sacrificing my own what's the word I'm looking for?
Dignity?
Not dignity. Things I stand for. Convictions. That's the word I'm looking for.
There you go.
I do it at the sacrifice of my own convictions. And that is never good. That is never good to do. Close PC, not principles. I think convictions is the bigger word that I was looking for. And I'm trying very, very hard to remember that. To say, now I'm not going to dismiss if I say something or do something that upsets another person. I'm not going to do that passive aggressive thing where I've seen people say something like, "I'm sorry you feel that way." That's some BS. I will try to say something though a little more supportive. Like I would say, "I'm sorry that I upset you," because I am. I'm not sorry necessarily for what I said, but I'm sorry that my words upset you. I think that is a more direct way of and an easier way to protect myself than to turn it into one of those passive aggressives. I'm sorry you feel that way. You can tell the difference between the two, right? And I have to learn to protect myself as well as protect my own convictions. And if people think I'm a jerk for being like that, I'm like, look, it's that is not my intent. But my experience and my own convictions, they have weight too. They have worth. And for you to come across and say to me, I'm upset by what you think and what you said and what you feel. And I'm like, okay. Is it and it's not necessarily it's not the issue at hand. If it were something really, really bad, like, we're going to go for the full extreme. What if I said something completely and utterly racist? Okay. That is a conviction, and that would not be a good conviction to do. This was just an opinion on this was just a harmless opinion. And the person that's bringing me to task about it, I understand where they're coming from, and I'm like, I didn't look at it from that point of view, and I am sorry that I offended them. That being said, I'm not taking the reel down, and I'm not necessarily changing my opinion on it. I feel like what was said was just odd, and I've never had tolerance for people that come in and they're throwing their weight around. You know what I mean? I know I'm dancing around this, and I apologize, everybody, but I feel like that's what that's pertaining to. It's a discussion I may be having later on this evening.
Yeah.
Did any of that make sense? Did any of that make sense? Or are you going to be sitting there going, okay, I have to edit a lot of that out?
So it is a lot, and we try to be as personal as we can on this podcast, but at the same time, there are some things that we are going to keep private because they're not meant for media consumption. Now, granted, I still don't have the numbers for anybody to worry about that. So,
Oh no,
but
no, no,
still,
no.
you know,
It
it is
yeah.
always the prerogative of the host to share what they feel comfortable with and only what they feel comfortable with.
If social media has taught me anything, numbers are irrelevant. And what I mean by that is, yes, I would always love to have more numbers, but what I mean by numbers are irrelevant. You could say something really ridiculous and think, oh, I don't have the numbers. I don't have to worry about that ticking anybody off. It takes one person to start sharing that. And then somebody else shares it. Somebody else shares it. Next thing you know, you're going viral. And it could be something completely innocent. So, yeah. I always try to be very self-conscious about what I'm saying. At one time, yes, I'd be the first one to say, I love throwing caution in the wind and saying really ridiculous stuff, even when I was under the moniker of Twitch Dad. And then Steve Saylor and I had a very long conversation about that. And I said, oh, you know what? You're absolutely right. Because keep in mind, Steve said the same thing. I remember one time he said, I don't have the numbers to worry about that. And then one day, I happened to be online with him, and he said, I recorded something. I recorded I recorded my reaction to The Last of Us Part 2. And I said, you going to post it? And he said, I don't know. It's kind of emotional. It might be too close to the... And I said, dude, go for it. What's the worst that can happen? It's an honest reaction. Go for it. And the following week, he was on CNN. So, all right. So what are we doing next here? What are we doing next here,
So
Spence?
next, what we're doing is we are going to go ahead. Well, do you want to do a 4-card read, or do you want to try some of the other things that we've talked about? I see that you have your 4 cards pulled out.
Yeah, but if I need to add another 2 or 3 cards to this, I'm game. I'm willing to try something new. I know the order I put them out, so I could put them back in, or I could just reshuffle them. This is partially your ship to steer as well. So you tell me, do you want me to learn something new? Because I mean, I know this style of read.
We started looking at different spreads last week.
We did.
So what are you looking for this week?
That's a deep question, believe it or not. That's a pretty deep question. I haven't even thought about what am I looking for.
It's something I've had to ask a lot of people over this past week.
Yeah.
And while you think on that, I will say that I'm going to get into my tangent for a minute while you decide what you want. So this weekend, I only had one person who was really upset with me.
Oh dear.
For my reading, because she wanted a definitive answer because of her business. She wanted to know how to move forward with her business, and the reading was asking her more questions than giving her answers. Because it's like, you need to have a support system. You need to have this, and she's like, no. I don't have any of that. I don't want to think about why I'm doing it. I just need to know what to do. And I said, well, that's not the kind of reader that I am. So, like, I didn't make her pay, even though she spent 25 minutes with me.
That sucks. You know, I'm so sorry. That sucks.
Because she looked like she was about to tear my eyes out.
Wow.
So I was like, okay.
Okay.
And then
stranger danger.
Similar to an event that I had been on, where I did have another reader next to me, and I had some skeptic sit with me and was saying no to my reading, then went to the next reader over and got a very similar message, and she was like, no. So this is somebody who very much like had a different expectation.
Yeah.
She wanted somebody who was going to be just like tell her what to do, but
well,
that's never the way these things.
Well, I don't want to necessarily do that. So
but it will make you think.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it'll make you think. I think if anything, I'd like an opinion.
Okay.
On. Not so. I don't want to necessarily even think about the screening I'm doing tomorrow because it's it's a screening, so I'm not worried about that. But I'd love to know, because it is the fifth anniversary of OSI. I'd love to know, am I doing the right thing by doing this stuff? Am I on the right direction for not necessarily just OSI, but just for success at paranormal investigation? I think that might be a good way to sort of try something new.
So we can still use the 4-card reading for that. However, we're going to change the meaning of the last card.
Okay.
Instead of it being a potential outcome, it would be a goal to reach for.
All right. Well, is there a different? Do you think there's a different style or a different kind of reading that you would recommend? I mean,
so if you were sitting at my table and you're just like, hey, I need some advice real quick to figure out what, like an either or kind of thing, it would only be 2 cards that you'd be pulling. And the first card would be the current energy that's around you, and then the advice of how to navigate the situation.
Okay.
So that would be an either or kind. That would be a one of the ones that I would recommend. That's very easy to do. Let's see.
Well, so what would change with the 4-card spread with this specific question?
So we would still have the situation at hand, which you've already requested that it be about moving forward in OSI. The second would be the current challenges that you're facing.
Right.
The third would be any advice or opportunities to look for.
Okay.
And I think opportunities would probably be more apropos.
Yeah.
And then instead of the potential outcome for the fourth one, it would be goals to reach for.
Oh, let's try that.
Okay.
I'm game with that.
All right.
Yes, Vi. I know, Vi.
Hello, my love. Oh, Vi, I miss you.
I swear that I found some of the coolest, and apparently Matt Dinnerman actually got some of it, but there is a place that's doing hockey jerseys with Princess Donut on them.
Fun.
And
Yes.
And in all letters, I said, I might get this one, baby. And it just says, this is an outrage. Anyway. All right. So I've drawn them 4 cards. So let's see what, I'm actually going to go ahead and snooze this particular ad break, everybody, just so that it's snooze for 5 minutes. We'll see how it goes. All right. So this is the situation at hand, correct? With OSI.
Yes.
It is the 10 of Pentacles reversed. All right, so I'll read the 10 of Pentacles. I just turned to it.
Happy for a second.
I know. All right, so it says here, 10 of Pentacles reversed. Oh dear. Bankruptcy, blood money, fleeting success. A flourishing tree with clocks growing abundantly from its branches symbolizes the culmination of prosperity, stability, and legacy. Reversed, the clocks begin to fall, hinting at potential instability or the erosion of what was built. The reversed 10 of Pentacles warns against taking your success for granted or neglecting the foundations that have brought you to this point, urging you to reinforce your legacy and protect what you created.
And then for the Crow Tarot, whereas the 10 of Pentacles upright is a clear sign of financial security is in your grasp. Reversed, this card may indicate a significant financial loss. It may also reveal a relationship that is just a passing fancy, however enjoyable at the moment.
Man. Well, we've had discussions both online and offline about things that could be better. I mean, that's something, but Phil and I have done that. We've talked about moving forward.
Yeah.
And where it's tough is it's more about the financial issue, because these places are not cheap to investigate, not by any stretch of the imagination. All right. Okay, well, that's a dark start, but let's see what the next one. And this is the obstacle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the challenges.
See, I would have if this had been the challenges, that would have made sense. But this being the situation at hand, that kind of makes me hold my breath a bit. But anyway, okay. So all right. So the current obstacles or challenges. Man, I'm really not enjoying this read. 3 of Cups reversed.
Okay. Now you've gotten this before.
Reversed though? I don't know if I've gotten it reversed. Maybe I have. Yes, Vi. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your input. 3 of Cups reversed. Solitary gossip, needing time alone. 3 filled teacups stand together. Oh, now, I have gotten 3 of Cups before. I just don't know. I'm trying to remember if I've gotten it in reverse. Okay. 3 filled teacups stand together, overflowing with spirit of celebration and camaraderie. I have gotten this before. The 3 of Cups represents joyous gatherings and the bonds of friendship that bring happiness into our lives. Reversed, the celebration may feel forced, or there could be an underlying tension within the group. This card suggests overindulgence or the potential for strained relationships, advising caution in social interactions. Oof.
And then for the Crow Tarot, reverse, the 3 of Cups may point to a time when you feel as though your voice isn't being heard, or you're feeling bullied by a group. Take it as a sign to reconnect with those faithful friends that may have drifted away.
Okay. There's a lot to unpack there, I think.
Yeah.
There's a lot to unpack there.
And this is something that we have talked about somewhat, of feeling like you're shouldering a lot of the burden with the production. And so that is definitely a challenge. And so what can you take away from that? And we have already had discussions offline about how me and Val, in our efforts to bring astral accessibility, about how we could also help you. So it is one of those things. Yes, Vi, I know. But hold on, please hold. I have to take care of the cats real quick. Stand by, everyone. I know we got an ad break incoming, so we're just gonna go and I'm gonna tend to the cat, and then when we get back, we'll keep deep diving. So, friends, if you have questions about tarot that you've been dying to ask, and you want to take this moment right now to ask me, go right ahead.
What is it, my fine?
What are your dying questions? And if you don't have questions, that's absolutely fine. I'm just opening the floor. You've got your ad break right now.
Yep. I just dropped the announce. And right now, the thunderstorm has arrived. Whew.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's a little ominous.
Yeah, we just had it right before we started recording.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So.
Gives me a chance to do some quick media copying. Let's see here. So that's that. And
Twas a dark and stormy tarot reading.
yeah, dark and stormy tarot reading.
When all through the cards, the light of the sun and the star came forth and brought hope and renewed vigor and joy.
One can hope. This is a pretty dark read so far. I'm not gonna lie. It happens. It was bound to happen. I mean, are you kidding? Okay, so all right. We're gonna call this. No, not open. I wanted. Oh, right. I could do this.
Interesting. I'm glad you got it fixed, Subpar.
All right, we're going to copy that over. Here we go. How much is that? 18 gigs. Okay, 18 gigs copying over. While we're in ad break, I got finally rid of the explicative. Oh, is he doing a reset? Oh, so he really was doing a reset. Oh, wow. Okay. It was a dark and stormy well, I did say it's going to be kind of cool because of the atmosphere aspect of it, but yeah. Anyway, we are back. We are back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience, and let's get back to it. Okay, so we have here the situation that we're dealing with, the potential, the challenges. And now we get to the advice, right? Get to the advice.
Yes.
Another Pentacles card. It's the Page of Pentacles reversed. Reversed.
One thing that I will say, because most of these are reversed for you, sometimes if that happens to me, I turn them so that the majority are upright. Because sometimes that means that I dealt it with the hand back, like with the deck backwards.
Oh no, I'm being careful with how I'm dealing and everything. So
yeah.
I think it's okay, but it's the Page of Pentacles reversed. And I'm trying to tell myself, well, not every time reversed means bad things, but this is just a little anxiety inducing. But here we go. Page of Pentacles. Reversed immaturity. Jeez. Hang on. Oh dear. Missed opportunity.
Let's go.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna forge on ahead. Immaturity, missed opportunity, underachiever. Alice holds a clock with a look of wonder, representing the beginning of a new venture or the expiration of a new opportunity. Reversed, the clock slips from her grasp, indicating a lack of focus or misdirected efforts. The reversed Page of Pentacles warns against scattering your energy or losing sight of your goals, urging you to stay grounded and committed to your path.
And from the Crow Tarot, when reversed, the Page of Pentacles may manifest in the form of a blockage. Take the Page of Pentacles in the reverse position as a warning. It's time to ask yourself if your enthusiasm has waned, or does your desire require more dedication than you are willing to give?
This is pretty heavy after 5 years of OSI. You know what I mean? It's really kind of heavy to see. And I'm trying not to. Okay, I know we've talked about this before, but
you're trying not to internalize it.
I'm trying not to. It's not just internalizing it, but it's also saying I'm doomed. You know, saying that it's just a done deal. I'm doomed. Mm-hmm. And that I don't think is fair, because the just because you get a bad reading or you get a dark reading, it does not necessarily. And it's something I love about the guidebook and the overall oeuvre of this particular deck, the Shadowlands Tarot, is that it's saying this isn't telling you this is what's coming. It's saying, I'm warning you that this could be coming, and either be mentally ready for it or do something to change it. and I think that's what I like about these cards, is that it's not saying this is your fate. It's saying this could be happening.
Yeah.
And yeah, it feels, this deck feels a little less. I would in retrospect, I was going to tell you that I feel like this deck is a little more friendly to me versus the Crooked Moon deck, which feels a little more pointed, a little more aggressive. Do you feel like some decks are more aggressive than others? Just a quick little.
For sure.
Okay.
I definitely think the Crooked Moon deck is way more aggressive, and I'm pretty sure that has to do with your with the setting.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, this is Wonderland. If anybody's curious, this deck is again the Wonderland Shadow Tarot from a group called Ethereal, and okay. And here we are. This is the last card of this read, and this is not. So you said now this is going to be what now? This is going to be a different
your goals.
The goals.
The goals.
Okay, just roll the shoulders out and just relax, T. Here we go. Oh wow, the one card that is not reversed, and it's the High Priestess.
I like her.
Well, you'd love this
like
one.
her so
You'd love this one.
It's the Cheshire Cat.
It's the Cheshire Cat. The Cheshire Cat. The classic. That's the thing. I never liked the Disney Cheshire Cat. But the one that was but this one and the one that was done in the original artwork, yeah, that was a pretty cool one. Okay, it's the High Priestess, and it's upright. Okay. Empress, Emperor, High Priestess. Okay.
And you're gonna like when I start talking about the High Priestess from the Crow, it does mention your daily card in it.
Okay, interesting. I don't know if I've ever drawn the High Priestess, but this is pretty cool. It's beautiful. All right, High Priestess, upright, higher power, divinity, intuition. Element is water. Astrology is moon. The Cheshire Cat, with his knowing grin and ability to appear from the shadows, embodies the High Priestess' divine consciousness. He guards the mysteries of the unseen, urging you to trust your intuition and tap into higher knowledge. Follow his guidance, for the cat sees beyond the veil of reality. Okay.
And from the Crow Tarot, the High Priestess takes the spark created by the magician and transforms the idea into a tangible reality. Like a shadow passing in the night, her energy is present and can be felt in the gut, but not always seen. Her intuitive power lies in the spiritual unconscious, allowing the High Priestess to soar back and forth through the veil, bringing with her divine knowledge. Perched on the moon and surrounded by the four suits, your connection with the High Priestess is active at this time and should be utilized. She comes ready to deliver the answers you seek through dreams and symbols. Pay attention, she is with you. Now, that triggers something for me. I don't know what it triggers in you.
Well, yeah, it says trust your intuition. And my intuition when it comes to the challenges that I have faced with Phil and faced with OSI on a whole is to just keep pushing forward. It's been very odd. That's the only way I can describe it. It's been odd because I feel like I have accomplished a lot in 5 years. And I hear it in Phil's tone. He feels it too. He feels like we have accomplished a lot in 5 years. And it's more about, there was a point where I thought things were so rock bottom. We weren't going to make it. And Pip took me aside and said, if it comes to that, you and I can keep going. And that really took me by surprise because this is something that Phil and I started, but now Pip is ready to pick up the mantle whenever if she's needed. It's something I've always been really shocked and surprised about, because I didn't think Pip had really a lot invested in OSI, but then it turns out that she is just as she has become just as passionate about it as I have. So the intuition is, we can push forward. I would rather do it with Phil at my side, because he got me into this, and I get nervous when he talks about, I want to start a band, I want to start writing again, I've got to take care of this, and I'm like, I'd rather have you, and it's a discussion we've had before, and it was one of those discussions where I had to ask him, are you still committed to this? And he said, absolutely. And I said, so then why are you doing all these other things? Is it because you want to try to accomplish, a lot of stuff in your lifetime? And he said, yeah, I want to be able to do all of these things. But my thoughts on it is, okay, well then I call it the I call it the Bryan Singer the Bryan Singer conundrum. And what I mean by that is Bryan Singer was going to direct X-Men 3, but then he signed on to direct Superman Returns, and he wanted to do both. And he started to do both, and he realized he couldn't. So they got a new director for X-Men 3, and Bryan Singer created, did Superman Returns. But because of that divided attention span, we got a mediocre Superman Returns, and then we got a mediocre X-Men 3. Now that is my opinion. But I don't know if anybody sees what I'm seeing there. But I'm like, instead of being pretty good at a lot of different things, I'd rather excel at fewer things. Make sense?
Yeah, instead of being a jack of all trades, master of none,
right?
You want to focus your energy,
right?
Pull that eight of Pentacles
right.
energy into one thing, as opposed to that reversed Knight of Swords that you had, or reverse Knight of Wands that you had. That's like scattered focus and just like, I want to do all the things.
Right.
I mean,
I got nothing to lose. I mean, I could get headshots tomorrow, and I could start auditioning again if I wanted to. But I know that if I started auditioning for either local theater or even regional theater or whatever theater, that would change things a lot for me. It doesn't mean that I would become employable straight away. But like, for example, I currently have a backstage membership that I have used once. And my thought, I asked myself, was that just wasting money? Well, first off, one, we got it at a super discount, so I'm not too cut up about it. But the second thing about it is I haven't had time. Because I'm editing video. I'm doing all the other stuff. And I know that I could be doing other things. But I'm finding myself focused and committed to what I'm doing with OSI. So I understand where the High Priestess is coming from, though. I totally understand that, and I think that
because
go ahead.
I was gonna say because you have two people who kind of embody the High Priestess who want to step up and help you.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. So
you
I know
might have to lean into the woo a little bit more, but
more. Good Lord, more.
More? Did you say?
More woo. So does that make it woo woo? Does that make it woo woo?
It's a very woo woo.
It's woo woo.
Woo woo, my dear.
I'm no longer woo. I'm woo woo. Now if I go woo woo woo, that's gonna be even different.
No, that's when you're we're not putting that.
Are we stopping right there? I think we're stopping.
Right there.
We're stopping right there, everybody.
Right there. I do want to address subpar.
Yes, I was about to say.
So they posted question about tarot: are there decks to avoid that take advantage of the culture? Well, so tarot isn't really a culture per se. It is a divination tool. It's the same as using dowsing rods, pendulums,
Right.
um, any kind of method that you're using for a divination purpose. You can use it as seriously or non-seriously as you choose to. A lot of them will say this is for entertainment only. You, the reader, and the person that you are reading to will take it as seriously as it feels. You take whatever resonates with you, you leave the rest at the table. As I said a couple of episodes ago, and what I continue to say to anybody who sits with me for a reading. So it's not really a culture. Now, if you're speaking about fortune tellers of old, the biggest thing with them is that they were usually plying that trade because they didn't have very much else that they were allowed to do due to being ostracized by society. Historically, people of a roving nature were roving because no city would have them because of various persecutions and prejudices. So, as long as you are willing to, by the way, T, I can see you scratching your arm there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. New camera angle. I'm trying it out.
All right, cool. Just making sure. So it would only be like an issue with any culture if you were to dress up as a Romani type reader, but not have that kind of ancestry. So like I can do it because that is part of my ancestry. Other people, it's like any other appropriation of a certain kind of people by dressing up in their costume, if that makes sense. But as far as tarot decks, gosh, there are so many different decks that are they have just about every flavor of deck that you can imagine, and don't even get me started on oracle decks. I've had several people ask me, well, what do I look for an oracle deck? How will I know if I found the right one? And I'm like, you gotta look.
Yeah, you gotta look,
You
and
gotta browse.
I mean, that was how I found the Shadowland tarot deck. Sorry, Wonderland.
Yeah.
The Wonderland Shadow Tarot. The Wonderland deck. The reason this one resonated so much with me was because I have a real fascination and real love for the original Lewis Carroll Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass. More so Through the Looking Glass. And just looking at the samples of art from here, I was like, oh, this is definitely Through the Looking Glass. So I picked it up, loved it. But I also knew when I got it and I just had it sitting here before I even opened it up, I said, I don't want this sitting on my desk like a paperweight. I actually want to learn this, and that brought me to Spence. And hey, do you want to do this? The next deck I got after that was the Crooked Moon, and I got that seriously based off of my experience doing the Crooked Moon role-playing game from Advantris. And and I've seen like pulp horror book cover tarot decks, pulp sci-fi cover tarot decks, which are pretty cool. I've seen a Labyrinth one. We actually have one here that I'd rather not do because I gave it as a gift to Pip, but it's called the Starman, and it's basically different images of Bowie, in it. So you find the theme that works best for you. I don't see myself culturally, inappropriately cultural appropriating, a deck, because I don't think that would interest me. But the trick is finding one that really resonates with you.
So, Subpart clarified the question. So
that's different.
So I shouldn't worry about a company shilling out a deck for profit and put no effort into the deck. Okay. So when you're looking at decks, if you like the look of it, you want to look at who created it. So if you look up like MJ Cullinan, it's going to bring you to US Games systems, and that's where you would be able to order it. Or they would tell you where to buy it from. Anytime you're able to go directly to the source, that's going to be the best bet. So like with the Shadow Tarot deck, T went to Ethereal and looked at it. And we always plug whoever made it. The Crooked Moon, he got directly from Crooked Moon. Now there are a couple things that you can look at where you can see that it's probably a pirated deck. So if they are playing card size, unless it comes directly from the author, it is very likely a pirated deck. So that's one of the things. If it doesn't come with a guidebook, that is a clue.
Oh, that's a big red
Yeah.
flag. That's a big red flag.
I was gifted 2 decks that are very likely pirated decks, but they were gifted to me. I didn't spend the money on them, and to be honest, I shuffle better with them because I have tiny little hands. Look at my hands next to my deck. It's tiny. So, if they are official, they would be labeled as a pocket deck.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's the kind of thing that it takes a little extra effort. But if your concern is making sure that the people who created it get the money, the little bit of extra effort will go a long way.
Yeah. And thanks for the question, Subpar. It's a great question. Great question.
Yes. And if you have questions about any of the readings that we've had, this is going to be on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, first of all, thank you. Second of all, if you have questions that you want to ask, go ahead and put them in the comments. I do check the comments every day. So we will, I will definitely get to you. If you want to be part of the live recording, we record on Tuesdays around 2:00 in the afternoon Eastern time. So you should definitely come on
barring
Twitch.
any technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties, illness, all that jazz. But if you want to come and hang out with us, check our schedules. The links for our Twitch channels are in the show notes. So please make sure to come and find us and talk in the chat. And if you stay in my chat, you might even get a community reading. And so with that, did you have anything else, T?
Nah, I think I'm ready to wrap it up. So,
Alrighty.
So until next time, thank you everybody for joining us. We really do appreciate it. And until next week, may the cards ever be in your favor.
Everybody
slide. Everybody slide. Oh, okay.
And podcast. There we go. Markers have been placed.
Okay, excellent.
All right, so I'm going to get my stuff out for community tarot readings, and I'm going to start working on this workshop that I was supposed to start yesterday, but then, work happened. So.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Alrighty then. Well then, thank you very much for bearing with me. Like I said, I don't know what changed between last week and now, but it changed. And I guess now we're doing it this way until something changes again. But no, thank you so very, very much. And I guess I will see you next week. If anything changes, you know where to find me. And thanks again. Good times. I'll see you later.
Talk later.
Bye.
Bye.
Alrighty. All right. Now I'm just shutting everything down here. rearranging windows and shutting things down. Ooh, a Bene Gesserit tarot? Oh, that's interesting. I mean, you'll know straight away whether or not there's any like real effort in putting together the deck. I mean, that goes without saying, I think. But still, yeah, that's any time. Hang on a second. I'm out. There we go. I'm out. Yeah, but anytime I try to you know, I see a deck, you just, you know, I look to see if there are any reviews of it. That's the first thing. But you know, I don't think it's a bad thing to just get an idea to see who's creating the deck. I mean, I think when people make a tarot deck, most of the time, it's not thrown together without thought. And I'm going to stress that most of the time. I can't say that for all the time, but most of the time. It just sometimes, you know, it's, yeah, it's, you know, this kind of shopping isn't easy. I'll be the first one to say that. This kind of shopping is not easy. And you know, when you get the tough readings like the one I got today, then I'm like, okay, well, you know, I have things to think about. You know, that's the way I look at it. Okay, now let's see. All right, okay. Okay. All right, hang on. Okay, so this is talk stage. This is talk stage left. Okay. Bear with me, everybody. I just need to do a little something to the video here. I'm debating about whether or not I should worry about the current song that's playing. Okay, this is 03 talk stage left, and then wow, 04 talk stage left. Wait a minute. Okay, and then we have intro. I'm trying something different too with the audio. Oh, ads are starting in roughly a minute. So everybody heads up. Okay, so let's see. So we go in here, and I go over here. Now I just need to do a little bit of reorganizing here. Host part 1. So that's wide, CC and intro, and then CC and there we go. Now I'm starting to cook with gas. Absolutely. I will reply to you after the break. I just want to get the video set up here. Okay, so there's the library talk. Oh. All right. Okay, let's see what's going on here. The reason I want the deck, Bene Gesserit deck, the reason I want the deck is because the implications of the Tarot and Dune Messiah. Not sure if you've read that one, but it actually exists in Dune and causes quite a bit of issue progress for a lot of people. Okay, that's an interesting spin on it. That's an interesting spin. Okay, so I'm gonna have to wait a few minutes until that copies. A lot of things happening on my board, chat. A lot of things happening on my board. Okay. Oh, and then, well, let's not get ahead. I'm gonna get this. Oh, wait. One more thing I gotta go get. Be right back, chat. And we are back. We are back, everybody. We are back. So, the funny thing about the deck that you're talking about, it sounds very similar to the deck that Adventurous made for the Crooked Moon. So, first off, let me explain who Adventurous is. Adventurous are the people that make this video game. This tabletop RPG called The Crooked Moon. And it's basically 5e Dungeons and Dragons, but it is set in a Southern Gothic realm. So it's not necessarily the afterlife. It is not necessarily... Oh, you know Adventurous. Okay, so yeah. So the guy that runs Mythic Hall is also the same guy that runs... same guy that runs Ghost Stop. He's really big into Southern Gothic lore, Southern Gothic legends, things like Children of the Corn and stuff like that. And Adventurous made this setting called the Crooked Moon, and tarot plays into that. You can actually get cards read, during gameplay. It hasn't happened yet with any of the people in our group. If you want to see how our group role plays with it, Thursdays at 6:30 on the Mythic Hall, and I'm going to do a quick shout out to them because whoops, wait a minute, I just realized something. I just realized I haven't reset my. Hang on. Oh, and I also think yeah. All right, so let's see. Oh, I know where to get it. Stand by, everybody. I'm multitasking. Stand by. Stand by. Okay. There it is. Okay. Things are looking good there, so always nice. All right. And then... Yep. Okay. Done. So the reason why we didn't, we don't change the setting, if anybody's curious, the reason why we don't change anything back to tarot is in the tarot directory. So I've been told by Spence, people think you're going to give tarot readings then, and that is not what we're doing. It's a lesson. It's my lessons in tarot readings. But where was I going with this? Oh yeah. But yeah, subpar. Oh, shoot, that's not it. Nope. But if you want to take a look at Mythic Hall and you want to see what we do in the Crooked Moon, you can go ahead and check them out. I produce their streams. I also produce their reels. So when you see reels from Crooked Moon, or when you see streams from the Crooked Moon, that me. And it's good fun. It's good fun. But they built an entire tarot deck around the Crooked Moon, and it was, they had a tough time keeping that deck in stock, to say the least. And they're beautiful cards. Oh my God, are they beautiful cards? But they're also very prickly, and I mean that in the nicest way. They're not as forgiving, if you will, of what the ones that I got from that are based around Alice in Wonderland. The Alice in Wonderland ones are very chill, very cool, very insistent, but still, And this is me as a novice talking. I'm not into the woo, as you can plainly see. But anyway, the Crooked Moon ones, they're a bit darker, and you'll know if you pick up this Bene Gesserit set, you'll know straight away if they're serious or not. I think that's the best way to describe it. If they don't have a guidebook, that might be complicated, to say the least. Because you want your card, you want to have that guidebook that's going to help you, figure stuff out, as it were. Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. Okay, you'll see what I'm doing here in just a second. All right, so this is segment 2, stage right, and I should have 4 segments from this, because we started these cameras all around the same time. That's so 3, and this is 04. Oops, wait a minute. This is 04. Oh, crap. Sorry. I just got a wag of the finger from Apple. Okay, and then this is me. And then this is... Oh, wait. This is... intro. This is intro T. And then this is couch commentary T. And then this last one is just plain old T. And I drag that over here. File management is everything, chat. File management is everything. Yep. Okay. So then that means, okay, so now I've got, all right, so I've got I've got the hosts, I've got the talk, and what I have to have left now, let's see, is going to be in downloads, and there you are. Now, did it turn out okay?
Things went haywire. Is it paranormal? Maybe. Maybe.
Okay. All right. And this is... Whew! That's a lot of data right there, everybody. That's a lot of data right there. Okay. Move to trash. All right, last thing I need to import in the Dune Tarot, actually, Dune Tarot actually causes blind spots in people that are prescient. Literally, anytime tarot is used correctly in Dune, it causes a small amount of prescience. I don't think I'm familiar with that word, prescience. To take place, and prescience is blind to other prescience. Cool. I mean, it's fascinating, isn't it? It's fascinating, and it doesn't surprise me that Dune would have that element written in. Okay. Now. Okay. Oh, prescience is what. Prescience. It's what Paul uses. Oh, okay. Got it. Prescience. Okay. Again, that is a word that I don't think I know or that I've actually used. I always like it when my brain gets a little bigger. All right, so I got all the video. I got all the video. Now I got to get the audio. All right, so end of stream? Not yet. I'm actually going to give myself an hour to get some of these elements together, Chris, and then we'll see how we do. All right, so I've got yesterday's audio. Yesterday. Here's the Saturday audio. All right, so it's three. Is it 3 parts? Okay, so it's 3 parts. Let's see. All right. Whoop. So I'm trying something a little different here, chat. And the reason why you're seeing it off screen is that I don't think it would necessarily be what's the word I'm looking for? Engaging, because I'm basically getting my various media elements together before I start working with them to create the special presentation that we're going to be doing on Saturday night. But right now I'm pulling in the mic audio that we had from the event. And once I get the mic audio, then I'm ready to go. All right, so first I got to find out who this is. Is this me or is this Phil? No, mine's okay. So hang on. Oh yeah, hang on. I believe this is me. Whoa. Really? All right. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, that's me. Okay. So this will be a 1 wireless pro. So I'm trying something a little different here, chat. And the different thing I'm trying here is, you know that now for those of you who have been long-term viewers here, you know that I have had issues with my audio suddenly slipping into something else. And from what I've been told, part of that problem is is that Premiere gets its audio mixed up, right? Because there are videos that are named 00045, 00046, and so forth, right? And when I fill a card, I archive it and I stick in a brand new one. The problem is that sometimes the audio from 0045, that was a video that I shot at, say, Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, and then a year later I'm at Ohio State Reformatory, and it also has a video named 0045, and sometimes Premiere gets confused. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to rename everything and see if that will help it keep itself together. Now this is the live stream. Live stream library talk. Now I may not switch the library stream often, or the live stream often, mainly because this is I mount the live stream camera on top of another camera, so it's roughly the same. It's roughly the same angle. It's a slightly wider angle, but it's still the same angle. Okay, so all right, so we got a live stream. Oh, that's my audio. Now I got to get Phil's audio. Oh, but first, I also want to copy this audio. Yeah, I will tell you this. If there's one thing you want to be really good at, and we have gotten better and better at in this whole venture, it's file management. File management and asset management. You learn real quick. This stuff matters. Okay, now this will be intro wireless, right? Intro wireless and then CC wireless, yeah. Okay. And then I move this over to Linville APS, host part 1. Boop. Yep. Okay. Back to library talk, back to the talk, and then this will just be Wireless Pro T. And then I move this over here to hosts. Yep. And I appreciate everybody. Being patient with me as I do this. I just want to make sure I can get her done. And then once we get through all this other stuff, then we can start working with footage properly. Thank God I'm OCD. Every file has its place, and every place has its file. I love that subbar. I freaking love that. You found the artist Reddit who was commissioned for the deck through Insight Editions. Oh, cool. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's good, man. I actually connected with the artist behind the Ethereal deck. They are on. I tagged him in a post when I had a really, really fun read, and they responded, and it was very kind of them. Very kind of them to do them. Maybe kind of them to do that. I couldn't tell where he was on that issue, but cool. Okay, so this should be Phil at the talk.
I just turned it on. I just turned it on.
I may have a touch of OCD as well. I might have a touch of OCD as well. I just want to wait and see.
T, do you want me to turn this one on?
Yep. It's Phil. So, all right. So we paste it, and then this time it's Wireless Pro Phil. And then, oh, whoops. Okay, hold on. Okay. By the way, if anybody's curious, this piece is called Do You Voodoo? And I really need to, it's one of the things that is on my list that I haven't so far lost track of. But one of the things I want to do is get an animated emote, and I think I can do this. I think I can make it, but I want one that says "Hodo Bodo Hopajoop," and because we had a running joke that was what That was what. Wait. Slow down. Oh yeah, only 3 parts because this next one, so that's Saturday, and then this one is yesterday. Okay. But we joke that that was what Evie was saying the whole time. You need to get me out of West Virginia. There's too much hoodoo voodoo hoopajoop out here for me. I do not like the hoodoo voodoo hoopajoop. And it just kind of stuck. It just kind of stuck. Okay. So this is Phil Wireless Pro intro. And then this is Phil Wireless Pro. This is Phil Wireless Pro couch commentary. And then finally, it's just Phil. There we go. Okay, Phil Wave. All right, so Phil Wave goes into hosts. Right? Yep. Phil Wave, T. Oh, wireless. Okay. Just want to stay consistent. I just want to stay consistent. So it's Wireless Pro, Phil. Okay. And then we go to the talk. And then we have CC, couch commentary, and intro. That goes over here to APS. Oh, crap. No. Host, part 1. I'm keeping all my resources together. There we go. All right, now everybody, now I think we are ready to get some work done. Now I realize we only have an hour left on stream because I'm going to be doing some. I forgot how many damn requests to get data from you. When, yeah. If you know, you know. Okay, so let me go on ahead. Let me walk you through what I'm about to do here. Because it is our 5th anniversary. We are doing something special this weekend. I'm taking the library talk that we did a live stream of, and I'm going to produce it properly. I'm going to have cuts. I'm going to have the clips that are more presentable, and we're just basically doing we're doing a more polished version of the talk. To start that, we have to bring in our audio from the wireless mics that we were wearing. So, and you'll see now why I labeled the stuff that I labeled as. Okay, so I go into the talk, which is in library talk, and in there we have wireless 1, wireless 2. Okay. Okay. That's it. All right, so these are all our audio files. And what we're going to do is I'm going to make a multi-track, and the multi-track project, or the multi-track session, should be pretty easy to just sync everything together and put it all in one nice big package. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to call this 2026-07-18 library audio. And I'm going to put this in the talk, just so I have it in there, so I can keep it all straight. This is the library audio. Okay. So I used to be a big fan of Soundtrack. Soundtrack Pro was the name of the app that I swore by, and because of that being discontinued, I had to move on and work with something else, and that would be this. This would be Audition. So let me just see here. Is this me snapping?
That's recording.
So you're recording there? Okay. All right. So the snapping is pretty much a low key. It's basically the equivalent of a clapper. Yeah, I'm just trying to sync up the audio as best as I can. But I've actually grown to love Audition. It's actually a pretty decent DAW, and I like it. I like it a lot. So let's see how quickly I got it synced up. We're good here. We're good here. All right.
Okay. All right.
So you're recording there?
That's recording.
All right. I usually kick us up where I have a big mouth, so I only have to be kicked up by 2.5 decibels. Phil's a little bit more of a smooth talker, so we make him about 4 decibels. Did I hit? No, I didn't record on this. We're good here. We're good here. All right.
Okay. All right.
So you're recording there?
That's recording.
All right.
Yep.
Hang on.
All right.
That's literally for me. Wait.
You need this.
Your father wanted you to have this when you're old enough, but your uncle wouldn't allow it. So
All
we can cut out all that little witty
we are
banter
now
and
good
all
to
that.
go. Let's go. Let's
All right.
do it.
How's the stream been? I'm pretty happy with the way things have been going. It has been a slightly more haphazard stream than usual, Cobalt, mainly because we had some technical difficulties with. Unfortunately, we had some technical difficulties with. You're gonna head on out. Gonna make dinner with a girlfriend. You take it easy. Don't work too hard. I won't subpar. I'll do my best. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, we had some technical difficulties, but things are good now. Oh wait, I should do this. Hold on. This is Phil. And this is me. Okay. All right. Okay, so that should be Phil. And then here's me. Okay. And let's just see how clean this goes. Let's just see. Gladys and Calvin Johnson. Calvin Johnson was a sitting senator.
Love and good spirit. Cheers. Chin chin. Chin chin.
Yep.
None of it. Now, make a note of this.
Hang on. I'm just gonna mark it. I'm gonna mark it just in case.
Now, you hear how the audio sounds muffled. That's where I'm going to cut and then jump to the actual clip, and then we come back and we do what we do. Oh, and the ad break is underway. There we go.
Right?
So this is paranormal investigation in a nutshell. You could be at a location for 4 hours, 3 hours. Okay. All righty, and then we bring in Phil's audio here. Oh, there's not much audio there now, is it? Okay. Oh, what's the matter, hon? Is your tum-tum rumbly? Is Vi's tum-tum still rumbly? All right. Okay. So there it is. So this should be all of the audio from the talk. And let's see.
Maybe.
Demons! All right. Yeah, we're good.
Did you hit record?
Well, oh, did I hit? No, I didn't hit record on this.
That's
We're
recording.
good here. We're good here. All right. Okay. So I'm going to save that. That's how good I'm getting at this. The first time I worked with Audition, it was a little touch and go. I'm starting to feel a little more confident with it now. So the entire session, and then we should have the mix down. So library audio mix down. We're gonna look for a new location for that, which will be here, and I will put it in the talk. And then under the talk, click save. Let's see here. Wave, uncompressed. We do want that uncompressed. Save as source. Yep. Okay, click OK. All right. That is that's a nice mix down. That's being able to just crank it out like that. Now, hopefully, we won't have any slippage. Everything sounded in sync when I tested it, but we will be keeping an eye on that as we progress. Okay. All right. I'm going to save that again, just to make sure it's saved. And now we move on, or we move back, I should say. We move back to Premiere. Okay, and now it's time to import audio. To import. Now I want to put this over here. Okay. And we're going to import the media. All right. So under library talk, we go to the talk. And I'm going to go on ahead and do. Excuse me, everyone. Let's see, we go 1, 2. Oh, wait. And then 3, 4. And then. And then. Import. All right. We got the audio, we got the video. Now, here's where I have to hold my breath and cross my fingers. What we're going to do is we're going to basically take all this video and all this audio, and I'm going to tell Premiere to look at the audio source, the only audio file, because I basically have all the talk in this one audio file, right? And I'm telling Premiere, use this to sync up with all the other video source. And sometimes this works like a charm. Sometimes it doesn't work at all. And it is so frustrating when it doesn't work. Because what I really want to do is I want to make sure that everything syncs up with it. So I got one, let's say I got talk. Okay, first and this is not necessarily a thing, but I would prefer that it's just done this way. All right, 1, 2, 3. That's stage right, stage right, stage right. Stage right, stage right, stage right, stage right. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the live stream. I'll even go so far as to do this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the library, and then there's the talk. Okay. If everything goes smoothly, chat, what's going to happen is that you're going to see me do a little dance if everything works out right? Because what's going to happen is that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to port everything in. And I'm going to tell Premiere to sync up my audio and my video for me. If everything goes right, it'll do that. So it's a weird process, but it's the one thing that I really want Premiere to do. I mean, I don't ask a lot from Premiere, but boy howdy do I ask it to do this. Okay, so create a multi-clip source sequence. All right, it's going to give me all this, but I'm going to say make the audio track channel 1. Yes, that's what I want. Enumerate cameras. I'm not going to worry about the custom cameras. We're just going to go with that. Click OK. And here's where I cross my fingers and hope that it all works. It might work great. If not, I have to start over again and try it again. But at one time, this thing was foolproof. This thing would just, you would just say, make me a multi-clip sequence. Boom, it would do it. Now, right now, it says it's done it. And part of that's why you see me doing the 2 snaps, because now it has a very definite, okay, I'm going to focus on those snaps just cause. So now I'm going to say, it's made the sequence. Now, would you please make a new sequence from the clip? And it's going to do that. I'm going to rename this. Okay. 2026 07/18. And if this worked, that means let me Manassas Central Regional Library. Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to switch to this view. And I will now have 10 cameras to choose from. They're going to shift, but you'll see what happens here. I basically will play this talk all the way through. And this talk is going to should be in sync. Yours is already recording.
Yeah, I just turned it on.
Okay.
I just turned it on.
So hang on. And you're going to see these areas populate.
Whoa. Really? All right. T, do you want me to turn this one on?
Yeah, please. Just trying to figure out. I don't think it pulled in the live stream. Because the live stream should have been happening right now. I should be seeing them.
Oh,
okay.
title's invalid. Right.
Oh no, I take that back. No.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's funny. We were supposed to have that big television you see in the background, and it was working, and then it just stopped working. This camera is plugged in? I don't think it's plugged in.
Oh. Oh, neither is the laptop.
Oh, neither's the laptop. Even better.
Okay.
Let's go.
There we go.
All right. This is the stuff you cut out.
There we are. There we are. Yeah.
All right. I'll just adjust this over here. So what you're going to see is the rough cut, and then when I go back and I put in the clips, it'll be even more smooth. So there. And then I'm going to add in.
Rising, don't you?
Let's slide this back just.
Controls for this are here.
Oh.
Should be something underneath. Oh no, wait, this is the smart board. This isn't the. Yeah. Do we have the remote? No, but you plug it into the.
They were so helpful. They were so helpful, and I love
we
them
can live
for
with
it.
the white box. I don't think it's gonna-
Is something not working?
But if we could get rid of it, I'd be more happy about that.
Thanks everyone for bearing with
Yep,
us. We've had
yep.
some technical issues. Originally, we were going to be
The
on
good news
this
is
TV back here, but
audio's in
And everything
sync.
tested great,
Yeah.
and then
5 minutes beforehand, of course, things went haywire. Is it paranormal? Maybe. Maybe.
demons. All right, yeah, we're good.
Did you hit record?
Did I hit? No, I didn't hit record on this.
That's
We're
recording.
good here. We're good here. All right.
Okay. All right.
So you're recording there.
That's recording.
All right,
Yep.
hang on.
All right.
That's literally
enough.
for me. Oh wait,
You need this.
your father wanted you to have this when you're old enough, but your uncle wouldn't allow it. All right. We are now good to go.
Let's go.
Yeah, the live stream
All right.
didn't work,
All right.
so I'll have to
Welcome,
do that
everybody.
in. I'll have to put that
Good
in
morning.
manually.
It's still morning.
It's still morning.
It's still
Yep.
morning. So it turns out we were here almost a year to the day last year.
Yep.
How many of you saw us last year? One person. Wow, we got all new
right.
peeps. And we got one person from last year. Well, thank you
Awesome.
for coming
Thank you
back.
for coming
we appreciate
back.
it. We must not have sucked too badly.
Yes.
Because, we actually got somebody back here. So thank you.
Oh, there's the live stream.
First thing we should do is we should introduce ourselves. I'm T. Morris.
My name is Phil Rossi. And
the
together
live
we
stream
are
is out
Old
of sync.
Spirits Investigations.
The three. No,
Yes.
we're not the three Amigas.
Which was actually almost to this day, which we'll talk a little bit more about, but this is our 5-year anniversary of doing paranormal investigations together.
And it's been an incredible 5 years, to say the least. Now, first thing we want to let you all know, and I want like pure honesty. Hands up if you think what we're about to talk about is absolute BS. Automatically, I saw you go. It's okay. Look, we are not here to shame you. It's not going to be a invasion of the body snatchers thing where we start, coming at you like this. We're not doing that. The reason I bring this up is because it's very important about the levels of skepticism you bring to the paranormal. And I think this is the best segue to say who we are. I'm going to let Phil go first.
Who we are? Well, we're just a couple of dads who 5 years ago decided we wanted to try our hand at paranormal investigation after spending time
Already time out. Time out,
No.
time out. No. Here's how it went. You see my t-shirt? It all started with the video game. So take yourselves back to the pandemic. Trust me, it's going to be good. It's going to be okay. But take yourselves back to the pandemic. Phil calls me up and he says, hey, T, there's this brand new game that just dropped. It's called Phasmophobia. We have to play this. We have to stream it. And I said, sure, why not? And we play Phasmophobia for the first time. And this was October 2020.
It was 2019, my friend.
No, it was 2020.
Was it?
It was 2020. But it was 2020 October. So the game hadn't even been out for a month. There were no cheats. There were no websites on here. The best strategies for Phasmophobia. It was as raw, and it was an independent game. One guy was making it at the time. It was as raw as it came. And I am screaming so loud that my wife, who is on the 3rd floor of our home, it's 2 floors and the submerged basement, she heard me from that submerged basement. She comes running downstairs because she thought I had broken my arm or something.
No, he was just scared.
I was
the
terrified.
Game just scared him. He
I
was playing
was
in the dark,
terrified.
and he was scared.
If you know, you know. But I was terrified.
So
fast forward to
two,
about
maybe?
I would say about 8 months. We're starting to come out of the pandemic. They've got the cure out. They're doing Operation Warp Speed, all that stuff. But Phil calls me and says, hey, T, you ever think about doing what we do on Saturday nights for real? And I said, doing what? He says, ghost hunting. And I said, have you got a place in mind? He had the place booked. He had the reservation.
I was ready.
He had the date and time. All I had to do was say yes. Now I'll let Phil take over. Okay.
So he said yes. Fortunately, he said yes, or I would have been going alone. And so we did our very first paranormal investigation. It was July of 2021 at a place called Belgrove Plantation, which has been featured on Kindred Spirits. Ghost Hunters have been there. Some other folks have been there. And that's where we kind of cut our teeth as potential investigators. And that first investigation, we just fell in love with doing it. And here we are, 5 years later.
Yeah, 5 years later. And I talk about skepticism because I would say of all the different gadgets, and we brought a few gadgets to talk about if you wanted. And yes, we are going to be taking questions at the end. But I want to make sure that you all know that we're not afraid of any of the more critical questions, because for those of you, and I'm just going to come out and say it since we have a young person here in the audience, you do not know the reference of X-Files yet. Thank you, Ry Kugler. Yet. Yet. But if you know your X-Files lore, this is Fox Mulder. I'm Dana Scully. Okay.
Yes. Very much so.
I was the critical one, and it would drive Phil bananas. He's used to it now, but it would drive him bananas, saying, "Oh, that was definitely a ghost." And I'd be like,
Don't worry, I'm gonna edit around this.
Did you realize
once I get
by some broken windows? It could be a whistle.
Once I
coming in.
get
I was the party pooper between the two of us, because that is really one of the best things that you.
Once I get the talk up top, once I get that sorted, yeah, then I'll be able to properly do. Now there is something. Now, oh yeah, I just learned how to do this. First off, I'll leave it. I'll leave it here. But was it this? Yeah. Okay. So can I fix this live stream, I wonder? I should be able to. Yours is already recording.
Yeah, I just
No,
turned it
mine's
on.
okay.
Oh.
Now, let me go back to the live stream and let me figure out what the first thing. Do I have an audio cue that I can pull from?
Things went haywire.
Okay, things went haywire.
Is it paranormal? Maybe.
Oh, is it paranormal? Maybe. Okay. So let me see if I can mark that. Oh, if I can mark that, that would be so cool.
Things went haywire. Is it paranormal?
Okay, so it's at 48.
Is it paranormal?
Oh, it's at 40. Well, let's try 45.
Is it paranormal?
Yep. Okay. 45. So at 1 minute 45 seconds, I'm going to drop a marker. It did drop. Let's go. Chad, I'm still learning new things. After going back to our talk earlier, I am learning new things. So what I did is I basically took this bit, this live stream talk, and I said, break this down to, this level. And then once I close this, I can get back into it. But yeah, it was a control. It's like a command or control click, and that's how I got into it.
Oh, neither is the laptop.
Oh, neither's the laptop. Even better.
Okay.
Let's go.
There we go.
All right. There we are.
Now
There
we're
we
cooking.
are.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just
All right.
adjust this over here.
And when I adjust this, I should now be able to hop around between this segment as well as between the live stream and the other
You
segments.
feel the tension rising, don't you?
Yes. Let's slide this back just.
Controls for this are here.
Oh.
Should be something underneath. Oh no, wait, this is the smart No, but you plug it into the Ethernet port.
I mean, we can live with a white box. I don't think it's gonna.
Is something not working?
But if we could get rid of it, I'd be more happy about that.
Thanks everyone for bearing with
Yep,
us. We've had
yep.
some technical issues. Originally, we were going to be on this TV back here, but
And everything tested great.
Yes.
And then
5 minutes beforehand, of course,
Everything
things
went
went
to-
haywire. Is it? Is it?
that's paranormal.
Is it?
Okay.
Is it? Is it?
That's it, 35. Okay.
Let's see if I can line this up on the first shot.
Is it paranormal? Maybe.
Okay, that's awfully close. I may be like a frame or two off, but I can fix that.
Things went haywire. Is it paranormal? Maybe.
There we are. Okay, so I mute this track again. I close this. I want to make sure I get that right, though. Yep. Okay. So now I'm back in here.
Of any of the more critical questions, because for those of you, and I'm just going to come out and say it since we have a young person here in the audience, you do not know the reference of X-Files yet. Thank you, Ry Kugler. Yet. But if you know your X-Files lore, this is Fox Mulder. I'm Dana Scully. Okay.
Yes, very much so.
I was the critical one, and it would drive Phil bananas. He's used to it now, but it would drive him bananas, saying, "Oh, that was definitely a ghost." And I'd be like, "Well, it could have been wind. Could have been this. Could have been that. Did you realize that we went by some broken windows? It could be a whistle coming in." You know, I was the party pooper between the two of us, because that is really one of the best things that you can do when you are paranormal investigating.
And it's interesting, over the intervening years, where we might have started off like this,
Yeah,
T is on
yeah.
this side, we have slowly kind of come together with my, debunking more, T finding things a little harder to explain.
Yep.
And that just says a lot about what we have experienced over the 5 years of doing this. It's been
Fixed.
nothing short, and you can disagree with me, but
We're
it's
back
been
in the
nothing
game.
short of magic, because there have been things that have happened to us that defy any reason, that we've tried our hardest to pan off as common, mundane explanations. But at the end of the day, when you outrule everything, what's left is the unexplained.
And I think the highest compliment we have ever received as a team. Now, the team is not just the two of us. We're the lead investigators, but we have friends, we have our wives, and they're all having the same experiences as we are. But I think one of the highest compliments our team, OSI, has ever gotten was from the least likely of sources. It's a guy by the name of Kenny Biddle. He is one of the biggest skeptics out there, and we met him at the Penhurst Paracon. And I happened to mention, I think I said something about, yeah, we've been, we're big fans of what you do, and we love what you do because it helps us go in to find out what's going on. And Biddle took a step back and he said, I love what you guys are doing. You're not looking for ghosts, you're looking to see what's going on. Which is...
T's not looking for ghosts.
I'm not looking for ghosts. I want to know what's going on.
I get it. Yeah.
But again, he said that's the way you should be approaching this, is not you're looking for ghosts. You're like, well, what's going on? And even if you start with that Marvin Gaye kind of vibe about it, what's going on, at the same time, you're taking a step back and you're going, I have ruled everything else out, as Phil said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the things that we also need to kind of set boundaries on is, what is the difference between haunted and scary? And I know we have probably differing definitions of it, but I would say the difference between going to a place that's haunted versus going to a place that's scary is, when it's haunted, you just get a feeling. You just walk in and you just go, ooh, No, I'm not picking up whatever is being laid down here. I'm not getting it. Scary is where you get the same vibe from a different place, but you're not welcome there. And that's when the height factor starts to build. And the longer you're in that space, the less welcome you're feeling.
Yeah.
But Phil may
And
have
we've
different-
been to spaces that, are quote unquote haunted, but that feel very comfortable. It's a welcoming energy.
Which we'll talk about.
And then we've been to some spots that have definitely scared us, for lack of a better word, where you feel like you're threatened by something, that you just don't feel like you should be there. And of course, we push through that because some of the most exciting experiences can happen if you can kind of push through that fear. But it's also important to listen to that fear and to kind of listen to that gut and know when enough is enough.
One of, in fact, a great example of this, of where you're not feeling welcome, and at least that's where I get the most scared. If anyone has seen the recent film Backrooms, that tapped into something with me. And I realized it after I gotten home. It's like, when was the last time I felt like that? Oh, I remember. It was the first time I ever saw The Shining, and it was when there's this long, very Kubrick, long shot of Jack Nicholson going through the hotel, and he goes to the bar and he sits down and he just mutters to himself, what I would give for just a glass of beer. And then he drops his hands and he goes, hi, Lloyd. And then the camera cuts and there's a bartender there. And at that point, I'm like, okay, is this Jack Nicholson's mind, or am I seeing something that he's seeing? And of course, same feeling with Backrooms. That's called liminal space horror. It's just, it terrifies me because there should be people there. It should be populated, but no luck. And you feel that a lot when you go to places like the places that we're about to talk about. So are we ready?
Yeah, let's get into some of our adventures.
So this is basically our top 5 scariest places, specifically in Virginia, but we did want to include some places that were like close to Virginia, in case any of you are looking for places to go, if any of you are interested in doing this sort of thing. It's easy to get into, hard to get out, extremely hard to finance. I'll just come out and say it with all the, not just with the gadgets, but now with renting out places. This is an expensive hobby. Just gonna tell you straight up, but is it worth it? Well, I guess you'll be the judge.
And also going with groups too,
Yeah.
like really helps drive the cost down. I might stand in the middle with the speaker.
Okay.
So folks can hear it.
Okay, so the first place on our list, this is the Rocking Cradle House location where we live in Lynchburg, Virginia. And this is an Airbnb. If you wanted to rent this out for the weekend, it is a very well-appointed, when the cleaning staff hits it, it's a very well-appointed Airbnb, okay? But it's got a history. It's got a very dark history. And this is my favorite clip from the Rocking Cradle House. We've been there twice, and this was from our second visit. And I'm just gonna go ahead and play the clip and let you all see what it was that we walked away with.
I heard that was, did you hear it again?
Yeah.
And it definitely is coming from T's room.
So if anybody's curious, yes, I will shut up and let Phil talk. Usually it is in the review of stuff that I realize I may be talking over Phil. The thing that I tend to do when I'm giving a talk is I like it fast paced. I like it quick. I like getting things in and out. And Phil is getting there. He has gotten much better. But yeah, the other thing is too, Phil is still working on his camera awareness, as it were. And we are back. I was just saying, for anybody that got caught behind the ads. Oh no, now we're caught behind the ads. But yeah. If anything, I will make sure that Phil is not left behind. When Phil does his clips, I tend to hang back. At least that's the way I remember it. Let's hope I did. All right, So let's go back.
Okay, yeah, I didn't look outside and see anyone out there.
But this is where I'm going to cut it and drop in the clip.
No, I'm kidding.
Wouldn't leave my food here alone.
So that's the clip unedited.
It sounded like someone behind me was like,
Now we do a breakdown.
No, I'm kidding.
Wouldn't leave my food here alone. Did you hear it again?
it sounded like someone behind me was like,
I'll stay here alone.
No, I'm kidding.
Wouldn't leave my food here alone. Did you hear it again?
It sounded like someone behind me was like,
I'll stay here alone.
No, I'm kidding.
Wouldn't leave my food here alone. Did you hear it again?
It sounded like someone behind me was like,
Yep. No.
There was a voice. I kid you not.
Yeah, I know that face.
So this is the process of paranormal investigation. It's not necessarily what you see on Sam and Colby. It is not necessarily what you see with Zach Baggins. It is definitely not what you see with Twin Paranormal or Mindseed. The process of paranormal investigation is going to each of your sources and checking said sources to see if you picked up something. And as you saw, I just went more granular. I went from the overall audio to the camera audio to the very microphone that Phil is wearing right now. And that tells you a couple of things. One, the biggest thing that skeptics would say at this point is, well, you have an artifact. You picked up a hiccup on your card. It was something that was just an artifact. It was just an audio artifact. So you're telling me that I got the same artifact on 3 different devices at the same time. Cool story, bro. The reason you do this is to confirm what it is you caught, which in this case, it would be called an EVP. I'd call it an EVP or electronic voice phenomenon, but the problem is Tina heard it.
Yeah.
Because Tina heard it, it means it's a disembodied voice. And this was from the second trip that we took here.
Yeah, and that's not the first disembodied voice that we've heard in this location. It's crazy that we caught it on 3 devices. Hearing very clearly in the last clip, it's a yes, get out. Mm-hmm. And we'll see in an upcoming clip, there have been moments in this particular property where we haven't felt welcome, and we've felt that fear.
That brings us
to this.
We're going to be doing questions at the end. Okay, so sit tight. We're going to get to you. Don't worry, we'll get to you. No, at the end. But now we get to Phil's clip, and that's where I let Phil take over here.
Yep. So this clip's a little bit different. What it's going to show is not necessarily something that we caught, but something that I physically have experienced that I've never experienced in any location before. I became just very overwhelmed, very drained, and we're going to get into it right here. We're going to kind of see me fading up here in the corner. Oh, I feel so weird right now. And rewatching this makes my hair stand up. It was that powerful of a feeling. If you're affecting us, I would ask that you stop, because I don't like how this feels, and I didn't give you permission to affect either myself or my wife like that. No, you don't. So you have to stop. Stop that. So meanwhile, what T is doing here is something called spirit writing, where he puts himself in some of sensory deprivation and then writes whatever comes to mind. The theory is that the spirits can use that as a way, as a means or a channel of communication. And meanwhile, there I am still in the other room, just feeling so terrible. When I got there, I was pumped. I was ready to go. I was wanting to spend the night there. And this wasn't even all that late. This might have been about 1 in the morning. And we at times go straight through to 4 in the morning. But my shoulders were killing me. My head was pounding. I felt sick to my stomach. And then the moment that I left the house, I felt fine.
No, I just got a very bad foul smell.
Yep, and then that's the last
I feel like
thing.
it might be time to tap
Before,
now.
yeah, when I said it was time to go, I picked up a very, very bad smell, which can be the indication that there's something there that maybe is not quite something that you want to be messing with. I'm not going to throw out the D word, but
Thank you.
It was a very strong, very foul smell, and that's when I knew, okay, I think it's time to go.
So to give you some more perspective on it, the week before this, we were at the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum in Weston, West Virginia. We went till 3 in the morning. We were the last team, actually 4 in the morning.
4 in the morning.
We were the last team standing, which I did not expect. And there were 3 teams there, but we were the last ones standing. And we didn't have any issues, none whatsoever. But this house on that first visit, yeah, we were rattled. We could not hustle faster to get out of there. We did go back, as you saw in the earlier clip. We did spend the night. Nothing happened that night.
Well, nothing happened.
Well,
that
no, I mean,
night.
nothing happened as in...
Nothing happened while we were sleeping.
Yeah, nothing happened while we were sleeping.
Yeah.
And if
Like
you want to...
I did hear stuff during the night. You know, I heard movement, heard footsteps. Unfortunately, we did not pick it up on any of our equipment.
Right.
So that's what we call a personal experience. There's things that can happen that you
Like
can't
this.
really call evidence,
Right.
right? You know, it's not anything that's hard, you know, written down, recorded, captured. But personal experiences are a very valuable part of paranormal investigation. And I often say that your most crucial piece of gear in your whole set of equipment, no matter how many gadgets you have, and this is just a cross section of our gadgets.
Yeah, just a little bit.
But is your own body. You know, trust what you're feeling, trust those instincts, trust your hair standing on end, trust the random headaches or random pains and pangs that you're feeling in your body. Could be an indication that you are experiencing something paranormal. I'm convinced that what I was experiencing there in that house, for how bad I felt and how acutely it came on, because moments before, again, I was laughing, joking, I was ready to do this, ready to spend the night and take this house on, and then like that, I went down. And that's never happened to me before and never happened since, but it still gives me the chills just thinking about how that felt.
And I knew it was bad because Phil, as I said, Fox Mulder, Dana Scully, Phil was the one that said, we need to go.
Yeah.
And I took that very seriously. Now,
so real quick, you might notice that we're flying through this, which is great. Now, this is less paranormal. This is less paranormal investigation and more about paranormal study. And we're going to go through this very, very quickly, I think. I'll be able to have this ready in a couple of days. Depends on how much extra stuff I pull in, whether I pull in a poster or a clip from The Shining or something like that. It's all going to depend on what I want to do with the footage, right? And yeah, as you can see here, it's less about the there's nothing to investigate. This is more about just preparing some nice, fun paranormal content, and then we're gonna have some extra stuff at the end. I may actually, because we couldn't mic any of the people that were there, I may take the Q&A and just wrap it up and go straight to the extra stuff that we did. Goated Man. I almost said Goat Man, which is actually, if you're not familiar, there is a legend of a Goat Man cryptid at Linville Manor, of all places, and this is in Upper Marlboro, Maryland. But Goat, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Good to see you again. And we're jumping right back into the talk. So let's get to it. Now, keep in mind again, what I plan to do is play the clips over this. Now, if we have a lot more of the conversation like what Phil had, I may fudge with it a little bit, but yeah, I'm going to try to make sure that I'm good with the audio and the integrity of the clip before we get into the side comments that we'd make while we would play them. So here we go. Back to it. Now, just so you all know, all of these clips that you're seeing, they're all available online.
We are online. If you go to Old Spirits Investigations on YouTube, we are there. And you've got...
And those of you on
these
YouTube, you
places,
know this.
plus many others. But again, this place is an Airbnb. If you want to rent it, they are not leaning in. You go in there and it just looks like an Airbnb.
Very quaint, nicely decorated.
But
very
when you dig into the history of the Rock and Cradle House, you find out that one, it's one of the few places that has been documented, both in published works as well as the newspaper of the time. The legend of the Rock and Cradle House is so famous. You can actually go to the Lynchburg Museum and see the actual rocking cradle and read the story of why it's called the Rock and Cradle House, or you can watch our multiple investigations of this location and find out why it's called the Rock and Cradle House. But this is our first stop in Lynchburg, Virginia. Our next stop, we go a little north to the Jenny Wade House. Now, this was hard because when it comes to paranormal Disney World, Gettysburg, baby, Gettysburg. I mean, this place is bonkers. You have Devil's Den, you have the Farnsworth Inn, you have the Balladary Inn. You've got all these inns that are haunted. You've got all these different battlefields that are haunted.
I promise I'll let Phil talk.
So
I do, I
much
promise.
Craziness in Gettysburg. I never went to Gettysburg at your age. I never went to Gettysburg when I was in school, okay? I never set foot in Gettysburg for 56 years on this planet, and then Phil got me into paranormal investigation. In my first year as a paranormal investigator, I went to this town 7 times.
Yeah, I got him up there 7 times, all different spots.
And every time,
all different experiences.
It got crazy.
Yeah.
So of all the places, we had to pick Jenny Wade because Jenny Wade is one of those places where, yeah, stuff has happened that we just cannot explain. First clip belongs to Phil.
All right, let's roll it.
Oh, you just want to jump on in? Okay.
Yeah, let's jump on in, and then I'll,
Okay.
then I'll talk through it.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
So again,
Can we roll that
I'm
again?
I'm
Is
gonna
that
actually
possible to roll again?
drop the
I can
clip in
try.
there.
No, before you said that, did you?
All right, we're gonna try to roll this one more time, just
I
because the
could've
speaker
sworn
is
I
a
heard
little
voice
quiet.
whisper. Either said, I hate you,
Oh,
or
I'm gonna put it right here.
I'm not exaggerating in any sense.
So what you hear is, and we actually, this again was another instance of picking up a disembodied voice, where we were all sitting in the dark in the basement where Jenny Wade's body had actually laid for, what was it, 3 days,
3 days.
before she was buried. And we
Hello
were
there.
talking about
Hello there.
her,
Welcome back, Z.
her lover, Jack.
So I can't.
We've
hold
got
So you'll hear a sigh, and I hate him.
we got all the stuff sorted.
You listen very carefully. Yeah. And again, that's one of those moments where you account for everybody in your group. You make sure that no one has sighed. You make sure that no one has whispered to a fellow investigator. In fact, we have a rule on investigations: do not whisper, because you can think you're hearing something, or you get it on your recording and you think you hear something and it messes everything up. So we try very hard not to whisper on our.
I've lost count how many times I've debunked my own wife.
Yes.
It's the only time I can say honey, and she doesn't question me on it.
But I will say, it is, I mean, it can be very chilling when you hear a voice that doesn't belong to anybody. And your brain will do this crazy thing where it tries to index every single possibility. Oh, it must have been this, it must have been T, oh, it could have been, maybe it was my chair. And your brain will try its very hardest to debunk what you're experiencing. And it's almost like your brain is tearing itself apart a little bit, because you know that it wasn't any of those other things. And honestly, I have always been into the paranormal since I was your age, since I was a young guy. But never did I think that I would be experiencing things like hearing voices in the dark that didn't belong to anyone, let alone did I think that I would be super excited by that experience rather than wanting to run for my freaking life.
And here's the thing. You'll notice this interface right here. We were live streaming at the time. So not only did we hear it in real time, so did the live stream, because a few people come up later. You don't see it in this clip, but because of the delay on Twitch, you saw people go, "Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. I heard it." People were clipping it, and
that is cool.
And so
that
was
is
our
why we live
confirmation.
stream. That is why we
I will
live stream.
also, pointed out this was our first year, so you notice there's only one source of video, and unfortunately, I have nothing to corroborate with this. However, in this clip, this is our return. This is one of the return trips we made. I want to say we've been at Jenny Wade 5 times? 5 times. 5 times. And this is in 2022, obviously. And we're there with a friend of mine named Steve, friend of ours named Steve Saylor. For any of my gamers out there, you might recognize his name. He is a leading voice in advocacy for blind gamers. He is known online as a Blind Gamer Steve. He is legally blind, and he went viral during the pandemic on his reaction to all the accessibility options for The Last of Us. He was on CNN, he was on Fox, he was on all the big, and they were all talking to him about what's it like playing games when you're blind. And we took him on his first ever ghost hunt. And this happened at Jenny Wade.
Before you start the clip, just to lead into it.
Yes.
So we had so much activity this night, and the story is that the children from the orphanage used to come over to the Jenny Wade house for the fresh bread. But this particular device here, this is called a REM pod. Yep, you got it, buddy. This thing, which works on proximity, was going off non-stop.
Yeah.
So much so that eventually had to turn it off.
Right. So the device you're going to be seeing here is called a FLIR. The FLIR is, you've seen it on all the different ghost hunting shows. This is and you've also seen it if you're in the HVAC industry, because you use it to detect leaks. It basically goes with thermal. It has different modes. It shows cold spots, hot spots, that sort of thing.
Like the Predator.
Exactly. So here we go.
And this is not the FLIR at the start of the clip.
No, you'll see.
No lies detected. It is. It is just like the Predator. It is just like the Predator. Okay, gonna stop there. I am so over the moon, chat. You have no idea. I am so over the moon that every source actually synced up. I was sweating bullets that it wasn't going to sync up. That makes my editing life so much easier. So yeah, that's a win. That's a win for me and win for the books. Absolutely. But this is the talk. This is the talk that we gave on Saturday, and as you can see, we got 3 different video sources. We have 3 different angles that we can edit this from, and even though it looks like I'm going to be leaning more with the live stream than I see. That's the thing. When I live stream something, it makes for a nice backup. Now, if something doesn't encode right, that can be kind of a pain in the butt. But it's a nice backup to have. It's a nice backup to have. We're going to return to this tomorrow, and tomorrow at 11, I'll be live tomorrow. And we're gonna pick up where we left off, and we're just gonna watch it. We're gonna then do some of the same stuff that we did last or at the beginning of this, where I make the audio for the little tag that Phil and I recorded at the end, and then gonna maybe have a few, and then I'm gonna start working in clips, and you'll see the value of recording stuff from multiple angles and miking yourself, and then being able to take that, because I can then compare it to the original live stream and say, here's what we had, now we have this, and this is what we're going to premiere on Saturday. Should be a lot of fun. But man, that is such relief that everything just, I could not have asked for if there was one time that I wanted everything to sync up, it was now. This was when I wanted it all sync up. Okay, so let's see who's on and maybe we can share the love somewhere. Who's on that we can share the love with? We have not the normal crew that I'm used to seeing. Not the normal crew that I'm used to seeing. Felicia Day is so Felicia Day is still doing the Kickstarter. Good on them. Good on them. They're killing it right now. You know what? I think I'm going to drop a shout out to Trisha Hirschenberger. Trisha Hirschenberger is great peeps. Great peeps. I think the world of them. Won't be seeing them, unfortunately, though, because I won't be going to TwitchCon. I'll be going to TwitchCon. I won't be going to TwitchCon. I'm going to MagicCon. So I'm looking forward to that. But let's go on ahead and let's do this first. If you have a tier 1 sub here, all you need... Oh, for those of you on YouTube, stream's just going to go on ahead and end. But for those of you on Twitch, if you have a tier 1 sub, all you got to do is copy pasta that into Trish's stream once you get there. If you do not have a tier 1 sub, that's cool. I'm thrilled that you're here. They're hanging out with me, getting on with the spooky. But you go on ahead and you can use whatever emote you like. Just make sure that the message says it's a tea party, a tea with 2 E's, and cheers from the Monster Mash, okay? We are going to go ahead and raid Trisha Hirschenberger. Who is playing a Star Wars game. She is playing Star Wars, what was it? She was playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Do not allow you to raid at this time. Well, then I guess we're not raiding Trisha Hirschenberger. Oh, well, that's kind of a disappointment. Then you know who we are going to raid? We're going to raid Ellie Joy Panic. We are going to raid Ellie Joy Panic. So, Ellie Joy Panic. Ellie Joy Panic. Let me just make sure I got that right. This channel is intended for mature audiences only, but at least... Well then, shoot, maybe I shouldn't. No. Everyone in my audience is fine. I'm the one that's immature. So, okay, everybody, we're wrapping things up. Thank you all so much for being here, and I will see you all tomorrow. Wednesday, for more spooky as we work in the different clips and we do all that stuff, up to the point where I have to duck out for an interview. But then I'll come back and we'll do a second stream. How about that? Sound good? Okay. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Love you all. I'll talk to you soon. Take care. Peace.